honesty. Don't you test me, run away now, kitty. I drown in self-doubts, despair and breakdowns. I rose back up, welcome the one and only hell. Snuff out all of the lights, I'm the one who will guide. All the ones who straight away you gotta realize. Resurrection. Like Shiranui, I'm reborn again. I'll say amen, just close your eyes, the fire's burning. Yeah, you know I'm relishing. And every breath you take, it fuels the flames. Yeah, I'm so devilish. The demons kept away, we're lost, but now I'm fucking breaking them. You can hate me, but I did what I set out for. I'm the top of that you wanted, but you won't score. I'm the demon stalking you, you was like daggers. I'm immune, I'm so taboo pursuing you. Nothing that you can even do. My forsaken souls are listen close. You best give it up, give it up. You're all mine, 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 mine. Don't you love it the way I do the most? Don't speak, sip it up, sip it up. You don't hear my name. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Getting tricky, tricky. Tricky, getting tricky. Welcome to the chaos and mortality. I'm wreaking havoc if I see it and I want it. Yeah, you know I gotta have it. Demons deep inside me tell me I'm everything that I've been to be. I'm like a forest curse, a flag, and I'm everlasting. Everlasting love. I'll give you my diet. Harbinger of disarray, like sure I know she's reality of men and monsters, yet I'm stuck in. Unless I'm the empire's rising, falling, you're right. Residence is evidence, I say my name. My forsaken souls are listen close. You best give it up, give it up. You're all mine, 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 mine. Don't you love it the way I do the most? Don't speak, sip it up, sip it up. You don't hear my name. I'm the big boss, I'm everywhere all at once. Terrible mirage, match you until you're just us. A singularity, mental prosperity. Supernova if you test me, so tread carefully. I'm more than timeless, I'm overtaking it all. Behind your conscience, I lingered there from the start. They say they wanted more, go ahead baby, go explore. I'll consume you, what's it to you? See, I've told you before that everything I do is calculated. Princess of the terror faded, by the gods above created. Everything you see I'm ancient, soaring higher, all is greater. Never fade, just call me faker. Hear me in those endless whispers, know that you can't replicate it. Stay in your lane unless you're ready to feed the dragons. On the hunt and steady and you're out of your league. Come to the moon, I'm the joy, cause I'm always there. Looking down, say hello, yeah, you best beware. My forsaken souls are listen close. You best give it up, give it up. You're all mine, 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 mine. Don't you love it the way I do the most? Don't speak, sip it up, sip it up. You don't hear it, our names. Rush.
Upload. Optimize. Repeat. Yeah, no. No. Tried to play nice, tried to fit the mold. Same safe sound, same story told. Watch the numbers, watch them stall. Like I'm talking, but it don't hear me at all. Change the tone, change the lane. Same damn game, different name. Every step feels predefined. Like I gotta fake it just to climb. Post at the right time, say the right things, but none of that feels like me. Algorithm don't know me, don't see what I see. Trying to box me in, but I don't fit clean. Some days dark, some days light. Some nights loud, some nights quiet. If I lose it all just being me, then that's alright. Let it be. One day rock, next day rap, next day something they don't map. Call it messy, call it wrong, still feels better than playing along. Try to chase it, lost my head, turn my thoughts into what they said. Now I'm stepping off that line, taking back what used to be mine. Views go up, views go down, still the same when no one's around. Algorithm don't know me, don't see what I see, trying to box me in, but I don't fit clean. Some days dark, some days light, some nights loud, some nights quiet. If I lose it all just being me, then that's alright. Let it be. I made this cause I wanted to, not cause I thought it'd work. If that's wrong, then maybe I don't care. Algorithm don't know me, never really did. I'm done playing safe just to feel like this. If it grows, cool. If it don't, fine. At least I know this one's mine.
You speak. All right. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. It's your old pal, Grandpa Grumps. And it's Vtuber Highlights. And yes, I'm going to say this name wrong. Baleful? They have the correct way of saying it here on the virtual YouTuber Wikipedia, which you can't see because for some reason it's not. I don't have it set up. I'm an idiot. And well, it's in Japanese. Okay, let's learn a little bit about her. Like, hi, I'm Veli, just your favorite neighborhood Carcassol VTuber who may hiss at you sometimes. More VTubers I do VTuber highlights, the more they scare the fuck out of me. I'm of course a VTuber sent from the depths of the bitter world to bring sweetness to your table. Okay. I'm just gonna go with it, you know. But yeah, we're here at her channel. Okay. Currently she has roughly around 8,600 subscribers. Hopefully I said that correctly. But we got she's only, from what I can tell, if we go underneath her live tab, she hasn't been streaming that much on YouTube, which once again I'll always recommend that you stream on YouTube, because I got Veli's Twitch up, and you can see, you know, it goes back 2 months, and you can't really like see it really like content she has created. That's why I kindly recommend that you stream on YouTube. That way you don't have to worry about transferring your videos over there for like a VOD channel or something like that, because goddamn, Twitch sucks. Just say. But since we're here, we'll go ahead and play her channel. Here, we'll play this. We're gonna go ahead. Okay. Do this with the sound. That'd probably be nice.
Do you see me yet? Hi. Do you see me yet? Am I close enough? Let's get that stuff out of your face. We're cleaning that face real good right now. Oh my goodness! Look at how sick that looks. Whoa! Oh, I died again.
Hello there.
What is this one? I'm never checking. It came again. This is gonna be probably the first and last time you're gonna see these toggles. Isn't this like the most anime expression you've ever seen?
Can you move me down? I need to christen it.
Where do you want to move?
Down, down, down.
How down do you want to be?
Far down.
Whoa!
What the fuck is me. I just opened your stream.
Don't speak this close to the mic. I get legit frustrated. Does that frustrate you? Oh, why can you guys see my background? Wait, I got exposed.
That's her channel introduction on Twitch. Okay. I don't know what I'm prepared for here. Okay, just saying. I have no idea. But as you can see, she doesn't have that many things underneath her life, so that's the reason why I'm not going to be playing. Once again, with VTuber Highlights, it's all about you learning about this VTuber and going to check them out and subscribing to them. Not for me to play all their content. I just play very minimal amount of their content, like 3 videos. No, we're not going to. Okay. But we'll start with her official debut announcement. She's only got 1 year of content, so we're just gonna do this one. We're gonna do this. Yeah, that was a nice little team. Yeah, that was nice. Let's see what else we got. We got a lore video here. But I'm just gonna be honest here. I am not gonna play the lore because you guys can go check out the lore video. Because I once again don't want to take too much time. But let's look at her debut highlights. Here we go.
I am slightly nervous, as it is normal to be when you have a debut. Is it time, perhaps, to show the toes? Little toesies? Wait, why are you sniffing my feet? Okay, look, here's my toes. Wow. Guys, I never understood this like debut thing of like VTuber feet coming from the sky, because like I don't have wings or anything. This doesn't make sense, but that's okay. we got steps.
I thought someone else said that.
Steppies. Let me move a little more down. Check this out. There's a lot of stepping going on, guys. I can step on it. Okay.
Yes, mommy.
We're slowly going down. Whoa. Guys, check this out. There's like this little shine on the legs, on the
And I
ankles.
will talk about it
It's,
a
like,
mile
really
after we get done
Look
with
at
this.
that. Do you see it? I'm so happy. Oh, we're going a little bit more down. Wait, let me zoom out again so like you guys can see more. There you go. Oh, okay. You guys can see my hands already. That's more than enough, right? You're starting to see a little bit more. You're gonna see the little hands. Check this out. You can see the little hands moving. Oh, oh. Why do I look like I have such long legs? Wow. Oh, and I can bend down, of course. Tippy toes. Oh, I'm so happy. You guys want to eat my legs? You guys trying to munch on my legs? They're very tasty. I can like move so much. Like, oh my.
I gotta say, it kind of looks like melted ice cream on the top of the stockings here. I mean, it's like chocolate and vanilla. I don't know what she's going for here, but that's kind of what it looks like. It looks like melted ice cream. That's the first thing I thought of. You got chocolate. Did she spill like a thing of ice cream on her lap and now it's melting? What the hell is going on? I know other people are like staring at things here, but I'm staring at the top of the stockings going, did she spill ice cream? It's just me. Hey, you do you, I do me, okay?
Holy shit, I didn't notice the thigh jiggle. Whoa! God dang, alright. I mean,
I'm sure somebody knows the thigh jiggle.
Let's move a little bit more. We got the tummy. We got the tummy and the thighs. Whoa. Oh, you get to see the thighs. Move my body. La 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 la. Okay, okay, okay. It's time to. Oh, oh. You start to see a bit of the booba. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Okay, nice. Check out the chest details. Check it out.
Right. Okay. All right. That's good to yawn.
Look at that chest. And I'm specifying. Look at the chest. Do not look at the booba. Look at that. Look at the diamond detail. Look at it. Look at it.
I want to tell her the chest is the booba. Okay. The thing below the chest or booba is what? The abdomen. The chest is the booba. Did anybody get around to explaining that to her? The chest is the booba. Just okay.
You see how it shines? It's so cool. It's so shiny. Look at that. Oh, you saw a bit of the face. Whoopsie. I also got physics everywhere. Goddamn. Yeah, the hair. Boink, boink, boink. Let's zoom in a bit. Do we just like rip? Do we just rip it? Okay, here. Okay. You guys see a little bit of my mouth? Oh. Oh. Look at, okay, listen. Look at the pendant, okay? Do not look at the booba. Let me focus on the pendant specifically. It like moves. It jiggles. It moves.
Yeah, just still looking at the booba. I hate to tell you that.
Okay, I zoom in even more. Edge you a little bit longer. Right. What? Hello. I am here. Ah! I can't believe it. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Ah, hello. Hello, 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 hello. This is me. I'm Veli. Hello. Hi.
Valley.
I hope you guys like me. Oh, you guys want to grab my ears? Hold up. Look. Check this out. Keep the ears. Mm-hmm. This is the full model. Oh. Whoa.
Hey,
Check this out.
okay. Oops, pause it right there. Okay, let's really quickly go over a model. Okay, let me all up in it. Okay. Overall, it's a very nice model. This is like almost like a second gen model, in my opinion, as compared to a typical VTuber debut. I mean, just how intricate it is. Most debut VTuber models are fairly simple, but this one it's got a lot. It's got a lot. Okay. With like the intricacies with like the crystallized legwear type thing on the stockings and the shoes, the one piece, different textures going on here, and all that. It, like I said, this is like a second gen, almost, in my opinion. Because you typically with the second gen, it gets a little bit more texture, a little bit more depth of color, all that with your VTubers. Usually the first model is typically very simple and basic as far as the outfit and all that. But as you can see, there's a lot here. It's very nice. I always take from the perspective as a fan artist, would this be easy for them to do? Not really, to be honest, because of all the texturing and all the accessories, the bracelets, the crystals on the legs, all that, the accent pieces in the hair. Like I said, there is a lot going on here. But You know, the simplifying art style would, you could still do it, but if you're going to do a 1-for-1, yeah, this will be a challenge. But I'm sure there's plenty of fan art out there. In way some of you are, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of fan art out there that I cannot show on YouTube. All right, but yeah, very nice model. I'm impressed with it, especially for a VTuber debuting. A lot of time, effort, and money went into this, so it's a very nice model.
Meow. I have a lot of things that I can show you. Oh, I can just do a little. What? Yes, it is a belly jump scare. Wow. I can cross my arms. I can be angry at you guys. If you guys misbehave, I can just be like, why would you say that? And I can lean. What? I really like the lean with the crossed arms. It looks super dope. What? We also got this. I can also do this. I look like those teachers waiting for the class to be quiet, you know, like.
I'll be honest. If your teacher looks like that and she has to do that to be quiet, for you to be quiet, what the fuck are you guys looking at? Especially like your hormonal teenage boys. As soon as she walks in a room, y'all are gonna shut the fuck up. Just saying. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because y'all jaws gonna hit the desk. Go, duh.
I can do this. It's really cool, and I can, you know.
Hip sweat.
It increases the hip movement even more if I do this. Just like a little dance. I can wave. I can wave to you guys. I can be like,
Okay.
hello, Chad. Hello, everyone.
That's
hello,
a lot of
say
toggles.
Hi, everybody. Hi. It's time to show off the toggles. We got the hard eyes. We got the little breath as well. It's super cool. I freaking love this. Hello, Chad. I can be in love with you guys. Hello. I got star eyes. We got sad. Oh. I'm very sad right now. Why were you guys so mean to me? That was not very nice. And then the last one. The last one is truly when you guys disappoint me. If you guys do something bad, say something bad, this is gonna be my reaction. Very mad. I cannot be mad right now, but this is gonna be a very, very ingitogo.
I like the ears. The ears are.
Is
Okay, I very rarely talk about background. But I really do like the fact that the chat is over on the left side on a big screen. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Whoever thought of that, A+. The chat on the big screen behind her. That's kind of cool. Just saying.
my stream setup. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Do you guys like my stream setup? This is gonna be where we're gonna be spending lots of time chatting together. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but we also have a little transition thing. Pay attention. It's a little cute animation that we got. What?
Okay.
Here we are! It is time to do the very, very intense debut stuff. My name is Veli. I am a sweet caracal. I'm a little caracal girly. For those who do not know, it's just a little cat. Just a little feral cat. And I'm small. Because a lot of people would say this is...
Do you know feral cats are considered one of the most ferocious cats? Right? They will hiss at you a lot and be slightly aggressive. Not slightly, really aggressive to you, but they will hiss at you a lot. Just saying.
It's like small height, but like I think 165 is more than enough for a woman, no? The high heels and heels are without. It's without heels. What? I am indeed 21 in floppy years. I I am a youngling. I am a little baby. And my birthday is December 8th. The fan name, you guys are named Floppers. Floppers. Here we got the likes. I felt like it was needed to put food. I really like raw fish and raw meat. I'm a very big carnivore. I don't really like anything that buzzes. I hate it.
Okay, we kind of pretty spot. Okay, raw meat, okay, raw fish, like egg yolk, raw, fillet, raw egg, bubble tea, odd, unusual, expensive food, snails, frogs, truffles. Is that unusual? Caviar is like fucking expensive. Huh? Well, truffles are honest and Frida and the bug that
needed to put food.
That doesn't fly. Cute. She likes spiders. Okay. She'd be right at home in Australia. Spiders are fucking huge there. All right.
I really like raw fish and raw meat. I'm a very big carnivore. I don't really like anything that.
Okay. Wasps, yellow jackets, whatever shits. Okay. I hate anything that fuzzy. Mosquitoes horrify me. Okay. Only if they go near my ears. Flies too. Okay. Self-centered people / narcissists. Okay. Getting shouted, yell at angrily. Okay. I don't know. Well, probably are. There are a few people that like being yelled at angrily.
Buzzes. I hate it. I like my ears. You see those ears? They're really big. They're big for a reason. I am very sensitive to noise. So if people are gonna shout or yell at me, I'm gonna sob. I'm gonna be really sad. Of course, we have to point out self-centered people or narcissists. I don't like those. Luppies. Luppies. Puppies. I love traveling.
Okay, hold on. We kind of keep past the whole. Okay, we're back here. Love traveling, currently traveling a bunch. Okay. Art, illustration, horse riding when I can, or gym. Psychology. Oh, you can be psycho analyzed by a cat that hisses at you. Get better! Get over it! Jesus Christ.
Luppies. Puppies. I love traveling. I'm a really big fan of traveling, and I traveled a lot. I've been to a lot of places. I've been to Poland. I've been to like lots of places in Africa, or like even in America and Canada. I just love traveling, and I wish one day to find a way where I can like maybe do traveling vlogs while also maintaining my VTuber persona. That would be really cool. Anime. We got anime.
Stars. Arcana, right? Shimieta, Happy Sugar Life, Marie Nikki, Sword Art Online. Hey, there we go. Okay, Darling. No, okay. Without the ending. Alright, can't really argue with that one. Can't. Batum? Oh, she likes Batum? Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh, I like that anime. Batum. Go watch it. And Darwin's Game. No judgment.
I wasn't sure if I should have put all of these names in here. I really hope there aren't many weaves in here who recognize these, but if you do, hi, hello. Beastars is my absolute favorite. I love Beastars. In general, my type of anime are the anime that include eliminating or, you know, blood, a little spice of romance, but mainly just like lots of bloody fights and sacrifices. This is what I love seeing. Then the second one has to be Arcane, because Arcane is a...
You get why these VTubers are starting to scare me for my own personal safety? Hey, horse. You know, just say... I love blood. I love sacrifices. The bloodier, the better. I mean, come on. We got another VTuber out there that wants to chain up a person like me. I meet the qualifications like the perfect man. And they want to chain me up in the basement and feed me and everything. Yeah, that's fucking scary. What blood the Jesus Christ. Alright.
Masterpiece. Arcane is a really, really, really good. If you guys
Haven't seen it.
you know, Arcane, you should totally do it. And then we got Shimoneta, yes. Shimoneta is, I just like
funny.
it. It's like this
funny.
Type of like irony, you know. I also like
No blood in
borderline
it.
forbidden anime. You know what I mean? Games. When it comes to games,
Okay. Alright. All-time favorite games. PKM Explorers of the Sky. I know. Hard Gold Plat. RPG Classic. Alright. Those. Don't ask me. I don't do rhythm games. Because I have no fucking rhythm. Sometimes Valorant, Marvel Rivals, OW. What the hell is OW? Elden Ring, but I did not complete it. I don't think hardly anybody ever completes Elden Ring. They get frustrated and say, "Oh, fuck it, I'm not gonna play it no more."
I'll be honest, I'm not that experienced with games. It's like I was born, I spawned in this world, and all I did was play Pokemon. My absolute favorite is Explorers of the Sky. It is amazing. I love it. I'm a rhythm game enjoyer. I am really just a dancing girly. Dance Revolution. I like to step on the tile with the arrows, you know, just like dance there. And Osu. I play Osu when I'm really bored and I just don't know what to do. And I'm like, I can play some Osu. Music, guys. All right, listen. I know you guys.
All right, okay. Literally, as long as they, hardstyle, J-pop, techno, hard tech, what the hell is that? What the hell is jump style? Hardcore, wouldn't that be the same as hardstyle? Breakcore, drums and bass, okay. Speedcore, glitchcore. Anything core, to be honest. I don't even know what a core. I don't know what this chord stuff is, to be honest. Heavy metal. Okay, I know what that is. Rock and pop rock. I know. Pop, EMD, Pitbull. Ooh. Trouble. Games. All right.
Hear very often. You hear a lot of times people say, "Oh, I listen to everything." But when I say I listen to everything, I mean it. I listen to everything. I love everything that just is catchy. Right now, like, I have this list, right? But, like, it's not enough to cover all the music genres I listen to. Are you ready? For goals. Goals. I have this cute...
All right, Twitch partner, gamer subs partner, grow my community, release my first ever merch, release a original song / cover, travel more, try various expensive weird foods. Go to TwitchCon. Right? Maybe I'm assuming that's TwitchCon North America. Maybe have a MNG. What's MNG? Maybe she'll explain.
List that I put over here. So the first one is, of course, Twitch partner. I think this is like a very normal goal to have. Of course, gamer subs partner. It is also co-owned by 2 Vtubers now. I think it's just awesome. I would really like to grow the community. I think this is gonna come with time. I already have a really awesome community already, so I don't doubt it that we're gonna only go up from here. I am also working currently on a song cover that I would like to release. So overall, there's a lot of stuff planned. I'm really excited. I would like to try various foods, you know, weird and expensive foods. I think Vietnam or Thailand has like a lot of these type of foods that I would like to try. It is time to showcase the amazing work everyone has done in this. So we got the Life to the Art made by me. I made my own model. Well, not really fully. I drew my own model. The rigger is Max Asada. So Max Asada has been freaking awesome.
No, that is impressive. He designed her. Like Wolfie Chu designed her own. That, to me, that impresses me a lot. It just look at her model. That just tells you how good an artist she is, which is very impressive to me. That always impresses me.
Awesome. As you guys can see from my model, he has been awesome, perfect, skilled, talented, amazing. The lure video was made by Sarviki. Sarviki is a very, very talented animator that I've worked with previously, and I'm gonna be working even more to make different animations. And then we got Miranda Mochi, which some people already recognized for the voiceover on the lore video. Redo is super cool as well. Redo has done my stream lobby overlays, the widgets, the view panels, and also the animation alerts, a part of the animation of it. The starting soon was made by Olive Art, and Philo. Philo was the one who handled the animating. We got Minz for the art stuff. Andrew Mersham handled the animations. They're really cool. The alerts were made by Kai and Redo. So Kai handled the animating, the art animating part, whereas Redo handled the overall animation. The overlay room was made by Nylum. Nylum, also really cool guy. This stinger was made by Zinja Floof, and the sub badges were made by Katyan. Those were all the credits. Whoa, I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Thank you so much for everything, for making this debut amazing. It went way better than I could have ever expected, and I hope you guys liked it. I hope you guys liked the love put into it and everything. I am really grateful for you guys to be here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, that was her debut highlights. I mean, granted, we didn't actually watch the stream, catch her when she first came on, start talking to chat just to see how nervous she was. Which, it's kind of the best part of it. Just watching the debut, all the interesting things. But it was a nice debut. I do like how her interactions, she got a very nice, pleasant sounding voice. I've been at her stream several times. Oh, cool. Okay, we got a song cover. I'm curious. Let's see. Does she have an original? We're not going to do the CPR. I'm sorry, we're not going to do CPR. Okay. We'll listen to this cover here, just to get a sense of it.
Welcome to the city of lights, where everything's got a price. Gonna be in your favorite place. Get me a movie star and get everything you want. Just put some plastic on your face. The faith is a circus, you just need a surface. Cover sheet under the rug. You can't see the faking, you'll never be naked. Just go you drink the party, get this American dream. Oh shit, the gossip, drink till you choke it. The gossip, burn down your throat. You're not.
Whoever makes this did a wonderful job of it, because her vocals are forefront over everything else. There's been a lot of times when I've done this, like the vocals is like a little bit too far behind the instruments. And you can't really make it out because it's being drowned out by the guitars, the drums, and all that stuff. But whoever did the mixing of this did a really good job. She had very rock influenced singing voice, as you can tell. And at least I can tell. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's very perfect for that rock music. Song itself, I like. Right? Overall, once again, whoever did the mixing, thank you for making her vocals forefront of this. There's been too many covers where the vocals are like behind the instruments. I didn't hear her sing. Hear them saying, "You need to push them forward a little bit because I didn't come to here to listen to an instrumental, right?"
You are just like them all. Don't act like you don't know. So sip the gossip, drink till you choke. Sip the gossip, burn down your throat. You're not iconic. You are just like them. Oh, don't act like you don't know.
I do like this song for various reasons. I do like the song for various reasons. Because you know what I used to do and I don't do anymore? This is like would be perfect when I said I was gonna stop. Okay. I wish I knew about this cover when I did it. Because it would have been fucking funny. Okay.
Drinking ain't nothing cool. Don't care if your day is blue. Nobody loves a gloomy face. Yeah. Take a pill and that's online. Don't take it all that's advice. The one is trying to set that is. This place is a circus. You just need a circus. Your cover sheet under the rug. You just need a focus. You're that burning naked. Just fill your drink with chronic business. The next country. Don't see the gossip. Drink till you choke. The gossip burns down. You know you're not iconic. You are just like them. Oh, don't act like you don't know. So the gossip burns till you choke.
I like this song a lot. I really do. I love this song a lot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but you know, just how things worked out. Okay, just why I find it funny. It's just me. I'm sorry. It's a really good song. Ah, okay.
The gossip burn down. You know you're not iconic. You are just like them. Oh, don't act like you don't know.
Oh, like it. I like it. It's a really good song. Really good song.
So the gossip burn down. You're not iconic. You are just like them. Don't act like you don't know.
That was really good. I liked it a lot. If I was going to give a minor criticism, enunciate a little bit more. That's all I gotta say. Just enunciate a little bit more. And that's not really a criticism. That is actually something really hard to get down. Sometimes, especially with the tempo of the song, to enunciate all the words and what's the important words to have more enunciation on, all that kind of stuff. But like I said, it's just a very minor criticism. Overall, really good song, really good singer, and I love that song a lot. You know, okay. Okay. We go to oldest first. We're not playing CPR. I hate to tell you, we're not playing CPR. Let's see. She has. Yeah, is she collab? Oh no, she's watching like that. She collab with somebody over here. Gay actions. Okay. She collab with? Nope. Nope, she is collab. See, Vale Alicante. Right, Vale reacts to her own context. He needs love. Playing this creepy game was a mistake, featuring Cinder and Pixie. We're not playing CPR, right? Okay, we'll watch a little bit of this collab with Cinder and Pixie. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. Just a little bit.
I said something funny might happen.
It was a bomb! That's scary.
I'm coming for your booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks.
Okay.
Okay, so we just need 6, right?
Oh, I have 7.
6, 7?
Welcome to Let's Go. Beep, 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 beep. can
Oh my
also
god, what are you guys in for? I have a legal collection and sale of glass bottles to foreign investors.
You're just a recycler?
yeah, just
I guess so.
Also, if you press C, you can like change pub. Just so, like, you know, you can see how cool you are. I am the tallest, by the way.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my god.
The height is completely random, mind
How
you.
short it is.
I'm just a little dude.
I guess I'm gonna be the one explaining because I already played the game. So in this game, there is an elevator, which is a Kletka. It's right here.
Hi, Kletka.
This is Kletka. If you look up this little thing above here. Yeah. Kletka is basically this mouth that you have to feed, right? This elevator, this talking, oh, well, not really talking, but like it eats, I guess. And you also have here fuel in this section that we need to like keep a track on. So like, you know, we need to like catch the gas cans around the map and like refuel this. And
Because
here you
if
have
we
this
don't
section-
keep the elevator fueled, it's going to need something else to fuel itself.
basically, and we can't even go further.
I believe it chooses randomly depending on who looks the tastiest.
Oh, she won't actually. She will eat you only if we don't feed her. And then here we go around like the stream boxes and
Shocked chance.
yeah, like this one.
Beer? Yo, we could buy beer.
Beer?
Oh yeah, beer is the currency in this game. So
Beer is the
you can,
currency in this
buy
game.
it.
Fallout.
Oh shit! No! Oh my god! Why I already walked on the landmine? I am blind to landmines. Oh.
Well, it's just the two of us.
Wait! No! I lost HP, but I like.
Oh,
Yeah. You don't
was
immediately
like-
die.
Oh, Pixie, look out, look out. There's a bear
Oh.
trap.
There's different traps in this game as well. You guys can use the wrench that we use to repair the elevator also to like disarm landmines, and then we can like use that to like break down doors and stuff.
Wait, I'm coming. Oh! Yeah! Human flesh!
Human flesh!
And a battery. Well, we've got food for our girl.
Open it.
What's
We can-
this?
What? Oh, girl. Press E to open it. Come, we can.
Okay.
Oh, no, because like I saw you hit the wall.
It's slow. It's very slow. Oh wait, I think it opens faster.
Yeah, it
All three
opens
of us
faster
are-
with 3. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, the Owen together. Oh,
I know. What language is it?
Yeah, you can watch the rest of it. I'm more interested in the interactions going on right in the collab. Well, they seem like they are having a good time. You know, that's an important thing with collabs. You know, you gotta have some kind of chemistry going on, and it just seems like they have very good chemistry. All three of them: Cinder, Pixie, Hound, and Vale. Buller. I'm gonna say your name wrong a lot. Just let you know. I'm just gonna say your name wrong a lot. Let's say. But yeah, let's go take a look at her shorts. Okay. Her video shorts. Don't get creepy, you guys. Right? We're gonna go look at oldest. No, we're not gonna do anything with CPR. I hate to tell you, just not. Okay, what we got? Short story about a lizard and kitten. All right, you've got my curiosity.
2 years ago when I was in Poland, I decided to buy one of these like global lasers. When I say like global, I mean that like it goes to the sky. So I was like tempted to buy it just for my cat. But like my cat didn't like it. She didn't give a fuck about the laser. Being like, am I supposed to like follow this around? After like 3 years that I have a kitten now, I brought it out again and he zooms. He zooms all over the room with it. It's so cute to see. 2 years ago when I was in Poland, I decided
Just wait, and one day the kitten will grow up and go, I don't give a fuck about that goddamn laser on. Just saying. I will say this: when I was going to people's houses and they have a cat, I did have like a laser thing. It was for a tool, and I would fuck with the cat all the goddamn time. Just saying. Okay, let's see what we got. She scared the entire school with her what? Um, okay.
When I was 13, it was like the era of like kids being scared about ghosts and like bathroom.
Be nice if the video was playing.
When I was 13, it was like the era of like kids being scared about ghosts and like bathrooms being haunted. Also, for those who do not know, I have diabetes. So you know what I did as a sane person? I went to the girls' bathroom, I poked a hole in my finger, and I literally wrote on the wall with my fucking blood, "Die." That's probably like the most edgy shit I've ever done in my life. But at the time, I found that shit hilarious. When I was 13,
Once again, now you know why these VTubers are starting to scare me. Just saying. Wrote on the bathroom wall in your blood. Die. What the fuck? That's wow. God damn. Oh Jesus. She was described as sweet, wholesome. I'm like, when? Right now I'm going, when? Just saying. Okay. Alright, I tried the chubby bunny challenge. Huh? There's a challenge called Chubby Bunny. Do I really want to click on this short? Because Chubby Bunny can mean several things. Just saying. Chubby Bunny Challenge. Alright, I'll click on it, because I don't know if it's going to be a good thing here. Alright, I'm just going to click on it and just say...
chat, do you want to start with the Chubby Bunny Challenge? We're going to be using these. Squishy. I guess the challenge is how many I can fit in, right? In my mouth, that is. In my mouth. First one.
She clarified that. After some things I've seen on Twitter about people putting certain things in some places, it's nice she clarified it was going in her mouth. Alright? Just say.
Wait, this thing is big. Okay. 2 chubby bunnies. 3 chubby bunnies. I feel like a chipmunk right now. 4 chubby bunnies. Oh, Jesus. Why am I doing this? Okay. 5 chubby bunnies. My cat made my mouthful. Okay. I accidentally spit it out by laughing. My cat jumped on the desk and made my lamp fall. I'm selling these for $1. Anyone want them? Chat, do you...
I'm just wondering if that challenge is like a VTuber thing. What? Alright, let's see if there's... We'll watch one. You guys want to see a short with Cinder in it? It's out of curiosity. A peek. I get so many. Listen, I'm a dad, all right, and I don't like dad jokes. Even though I have occasionally made a dad joke, but after hanging out with Libito, and well, actually it's GVP. And his dad jokes, which are all, no offense, DVP, your dad jokes are horrendous. All right, we'll do this one because why not?
I had such a big Vine arc, like I just know all of the Vines. Like sometimes I still reference Vines when like I'm on a taxi and there was like written road work ahead and I just had to say I just heard that.
Classic. That's like a peak dad joke.
I had such a big Vine arc.
No, it hits you right above, right at the bridge of the nose. It's at the bridge of the nose. Okay. Right, okay. All right, let's see this one. This is the last one, by the way.
I really love this look. She's a dessert. Oh my god.
The hand thingy is like the old, like the ombre black hands, right?
I love like different color hands like that. That's so pretty. And then whipped cream tail. Whipped cream, queen. I can
Ears are unique.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry.
Yes. You were saying? Oh my god. Smash for sure.
Yeah, absolute smash. I really love.
Okay. That's a lot going on there. Just to say. But yeah. Would I subscribe? Yeah, I already did. You should subscribe and put the notifications on. It's just that I get so many notifications right now. I got 8, and he seems funny, great singer, a great VTuber. Let's put it that, all around great entertainer. I think you will enjoy her immensely, and not because she collabs with certain people. Let's just be honest here. I do think that you would really enjoy her content, and you know, let's get her above 10,000 by the end of the year. You know, and hey, just let her know. Start streaming on YouTube, because I don't watch streams on Twitch ever. Put it this way: if I stream on Twitch, I won't watch my stream. Just being honest. You know, but no, start streaming on YouTube too. You can multi-platform stream, girl. Go for it. Have some fun. Do both. No. Set a landmark. Anyway, that was Veli. Fun VTuber. I think you guys would enjoy it. Definitely, I would definitely recommend that you subscribe to her, hit that notification bell, and just wait for her to hiss at you. That was VTuber Highlights. Let's go to the chat room. Okay. So yeah, so what we gotta do now? Really quick, because you know, me and notifications. I got OCD. Let's see something that has a number on. I gotta go with that. YouTube don't believe you. I can't unsubscribe. Oh, by the way, I don't know. Is he still streaming?
And Nando's also
Yeah,
a
okay.
very
I'm not going to stream.
nice guy.
It's his 2-year anniversary. You know, just pop in, just say congratulations for streaming for 2 years. You know, he's got 169 subscribers. You know, go subscribe to the guy. He's cool. He's chill. You know, go subscribe to him. He has some very good streams. I mean, I pop in and say stuff, but also I sit there and watch stuff. Okay. I do want to play a game. Okay. No, excuse me. I'm just gotta figure out what game I want to play. I could play Bigfoot again. End of Oak Street. Anne Hathaway. This is a dinosaur movie? What the fuck is going on in this fucking thing? I mean, let me go to the big so you all can see this. What the fuck is going on over here? I'm not gonna play the trailer because God knows they're shutting the stream down. But no. What the fuck? Right. Real quick. Right, one night in. I really don't care, as man. His songs. No, that's going to. Where are we going to play that? Friday. How did the original He-Man cartoon end? What the fuck are you talking about? All this BS happening in the VTuber industry during 2025 and 26 will make it a great concept for iron. Parts of iron. Shut up! I have no idea what that is, but whatever. I hate these fucking things because you think that they haven't even started filming John Wick Chapter 5. I kind of wish they would end at Chapter 4. I like to have Chapter 4 end. I know everybody wants another John Wick movie, but wanting and knowing when the story is over is like a good thing. I like having a little bit. Did he or did he not survive? I don't know. Can't watch on YouTube. I'm not gonna watch VTuber clips because that's for Friday. Absolutely, Catwoman official. That is the dumbest looking costume I've ever seen. Just say. No, I'm not playing a horse video. Let's try it. In fact, I think I just saw my next VTuber. So I'm going to do a VTuber highlight. I've been thinking about doing one on her for a while. I think I'll do, and I'll follow that with somebody else. Yeah, I want to watch Ted Nugent. I like Ted Nugent's music, but sometimes what things that come out of his mouth, I kind of go, huh? No? I'm not gonna watch that either. I don't, just in case you haven't seen the last episode of The Boys, I'm not gonna watch anything that's gonna spoil it until like a month or 2 months later. You know? Just saying. And I got a lot of flack about how I felt the end of The Boys was. So I just wish the tone was a little bit darker. Most hated woman in Baltimore. Get to nightmares watching. How did they get away with doing watch-alongs of these TV shows? That's why. You know? That's why I want to know. How did they get away with that? Because if I try to do it, my stream will be taken down. That's not the good thing about being part of the board. They can take care of those things for you. We're really quickly going to go to Twitter. Then I'm going to probably play a game. I don't know which one. I mean, I can play with Story Island. I mean, I'm trying to figure out a game I can play and still interact with chat at the same time. It's like Minecraft, Restore Your Island, all that stuff. I'm not sure which one to play. Let's see. Patreon CL rejects bricks and mid-fags takedown of Reckless Ben's page. Yeah, the Lego company going after a YouTuber for $200,000. A multi-billion-dollar company is going after a YouTuber for whatever reason for $250,000. I think he made his own Lego kit or something like that. I don't know the whole story, but the Patreon CEO said, "Fuck you. You're not taking it down. We're not taking it down. Go fuck yourself." Guild Wars teases a major reveal, not revival, at Summer Game Fest. I don't have no idea. I guess Guild Wars is a game. Never played it. Especially if it's an MMO. I don't play MMO. Neon Odyssey Kickstarter nears 15 million with EWRP crossover. B. Lacey, I don't know who that is. Jaden Bryant, I don't know who that is. Dean Cain, former Superman. Again, no person needs to know how to show. It's nothing to be an actor or be a politician. Don't be both. Listen, I don't care if it's shit, if you're liberal or conservative, if you're an actor, your opinion don't fucking matter any more than mine does. Because you just have a larger platform and no, shut the fuck up. Let me see my notifications. I gotta check out my notifications. Probably just like someone streaming. Oh, okay. This is. Thank you, Cyber Ninja. Cyber Shadow. Let's see. I'm gonna try this game. I can't show that kid out because your artwork kind of scares me. You put it on YouTube. Just saying. Trace search control. All right. I kind of know what I'm going to do here. And we'll have a little chat session. I just got to figure out. You're going to see a black screen for a bit. I just downloaded that one. I'll wait for Reed to. I could do solo Bigfoot, but I won't be able to interact with chat. Might be a good game. Let's do a story or island. Even though we've beaten the game, it's a chill game where I can interact with y'all and like you still ask questions in chat and I can respond to it. If I play anything else, I won't be able to do that well. I don't have that skill quite yet of being playing an action-heavy game and still react to stuff that's happening in chat. Let me get over to the game. Get him out of here. Man, I could reach out to him. He's got work tomorrow. That's the reason why I'm not reaching out to him. I think I'm good with controller. If I'm not mistaken. We'll try that. Ah, there's just a finger on here. Okay. Okay. Yes, we're gonna change dog breed. We had a German Shepherd. We have a Golden Retriever. They do need to get like a pug. It'd be great with the pug. Listen, I don't want Dalmatian. We'll go with the Golden Retriever. It's just. Let's go with the Labrador. I think Amelie should have worded her face statement. She didn't force anybody to do it. Just saying. I'm just waiting for Xbox Showcase on Sunday. No, this I don't pay attention to these things. Gaming showcase. Showcases because I do think there a lot to be desired about consoles now. Still funny. Just so you know, I am not a PC snob. Okay, it's just that fucking died. Alright. I think the way for fans and threat to abandon during the NT8 dramas because she never got much backlash before. Alright. Oh, why are we playing like this? Do I get like too many things open? I may have too many. Come on. Excuse me. Here. What's this? Oh, that's the game. What? I guess I need to close the Let's close that. Thank you. It's still not closed. It's closed now. If I close Steam, okay. It's not running, just running in the background. Should I close Discord? I don't think I need to close Discord. But anyway, get back over here. Where's the water? Jesus, it's just. That's kind of good. Huh? Okay. Let's start picking garbage up, I guess. I did. Okay. Like I said, I can interact with chat and do this at the same time. Oh, I get back over to OBS so I can actually see chat. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Now the whole AI thing, it was just fucking ridiculous. Okay. I know there's people. Once again, AI is here. It's gonna stay here. It's a cost. It's a tool. Okay. When you say AI, they're thinking. They're thinking Skynet. Okay, AI has been around, like I said, since the early 2000s. Once again, how you think like the NPC combat in games is controlled? That's AI. Technically, it's the same type. It's an algorithm. No. Would you guys be happier if someone who just went online, just grabbed someone's artwork and put it in a game and just wasn't a program? How's that any different than what you guys complain about? It's still took someone's artwork and put it in a game. No. There's no difference. in my opinion. Either way, if someone took someone else's artwork and put it in a game, whether it's a program or a person. I mean, just think about it. Is there any, I don't mean to be that person. Oh, I have no energy. Okay. I guess I need to go sell stuff. And the water still has no. Okay. Get that. Right. Okay. That. Let's go. Oh, we got a puppy. Press us to this. Oh, let's go get a bandage. I don't know why there's no water. It seems like there's a little hiccupy thing going on here. No, I have not heard anything about that. Remember, JJ, I don't pay attention to that stuff. I mean, I don't know what's the reasoning behind it or anything like that. So, I don't know anything about it, so. We're healing the puppy poo. Okay. I'm working on it. Oh. I'm trying to grab it. Oh, come on. Oh. I don't know why he's behaving this way. He didn't do that the first time. All right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you better. You can be hard to see in the dark. What should we name our puppy? Dark. We're gonna call the black dog Sunshine. There you go. Are we having issues, game? Are we having issues? Looks like we're having issues. Why are we having issues? Hello? Game wanna play? Hello? Oh, your game's frozen. Ah. What? What was that? I don't care. It's just like a petty argument. Just don't care. Oh, you look. She blocked me because I look like her. Whatever. Don't care. She blocked me because I saw her do this, that, and other thing with minors. Then I'll fucking care. But right now, I just don't fucking care. Over petty little childish bullshit. Why should I give a fuck? Alright, apparently that game, the Story Island's not gonna work. What can I play? Let's try Bigfoot. Let's see how this is going. Give me a second here while Bigfoot is loading. I'm going to go ahead and make myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Now, why is this game so fucking loud? Just give me a second. Gotta do it. I don't know why OBS makes it so damn. No, not on search. I want. Dude. I'm sure. Yeah, he's gotta go. No, and then when I come back, I'm gonna start making my coffee. Give me a second. Ugh! Turn the light on. Yeah, I did eat healthy today, by the way. I didn't just have pizza. I had pizza for breakfast. I had crab cakes. Give me a second. Gotta take my... Give me a goddamn pill. That's another one. This was not supposed to take two. Okay. Like I said, The thing is, it's just a bunch of petty shit. It doesn't really interest me because I don't deal with petty stuff. You know, and also it just seems like something that people are just blowing out proportion, in my opinion. Sort of like with the whole Cottontail VA thing. It's just being blown up. It's just, no. People just want to see people fight. That's all it is. It's for their own amusement, own entertainment, and just because they can get off making someone miserable. I don't know how well this is going to work with me playing by myself, to be honest with you. Alright. Alright, let's go. Take that. Take that. Nothing here. No, yeah. Take that. I can just take everything. I don't have to share with anyone. I don't worry about. Yeah. No, take everything. Huh? Hey, is there a light switch in this thing? Yep. There we are. Hey, we can actually see shit. Take the camera. Why can't I use that? That's a lot of freaking cameras to get it up. Get the drone. All right. I mean, I've always said this, even earlier today, is I don't really understand this compulsion that some people have about, hey, I'm miserable, so I want everybody else to be miserable. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Because it seems to me there's enough bullshit going around that you can do other things where people get mad. I would be. People like in Joker 2 kind of makes sense in my mind. Because it's just one of those things that sounds like something she would do just to get a rise out of people. I'm sorry. Maybe, I don't know if she actually likes the movie or not, But she probably just did it for the fucking memes, you know? Oh, that's all I'm saying. I personally, I wouldn't be surprised she just did it for the fucking meme. Alright, where? Let's see. If I go straight, I can get to the road shorter. What do we got here? You know, listen, when you get into content creation, you realize that you gotta do something to call attention to yourself. And you just say or do things just to get a rise out of people, to be honest with you. I mean, that's the reason why people, like, get into drama, talk about drama all the time, because, you know, people will watch. That's just the simple fact of it. Ah, shut up, you fucking cow. Oh, we got a little thing about here. Oh, take that. Nothing there. Now I gotta remember all these things myself. I can't take the knife? Why can't I take the knife? Nothing up there. The zip line. We'll just go down the zip line. Huh. What? Yep. The fuck? Huh? Ooh, there's a... Don't... No, that's... I don't know how that will help me, because I can't carry my own body back to the little thing above, but at least to get rid of that fucking annoying noise. It seems to me, when people get upset about things, they seem to be way overly sensitive about shit. To be honest with you. You missed, asshole. You know. It's like, hey, I don't like this. Good, because if I keep saying it, you're gonna hate watch me. And tell your friends, oh, I can't believe what this asshole said on stream, and all that stuff. Oh. Just saying. It's like people who do drama. It's just a call for attention because they know they can't really... They don't have the capability of doing anything else entertaining other than talking about somebody else's misfortune. Hey, okay, that's kind of what we got here. Anything of note in here? That's a lot of shit. Just saying. Yeah. No map. That's empty. Don't make me shoot you for no reason. Huh? Take the shotgun ammo, because you never know when we're going to get a shotgun. Tactical Techler, he's pro-censorship. I've heard about him. No, he has the right to his views. I have a right to ignore it. That's saying. No. Far be it from me being someone saying, hey, you can't say that shit. or you don't have a right to feel the way you do. Usually these censorship people are guilty of watching the stuff they say you shouldn't watch. Just saying. Two. What is it? 2, 3. What is it? Let's see. What was it? 2. Okay, hold on. Let's do it this way. 2, 3. Okay, that was it. Oh, that's what happens when you shoot that. Okay, anything? Nothing there. But yeah, you know, it's like my philosophy has always been the people who scream the loudest about something are usually the ones that are guilty of doing it. No. It's one of the reasons why you're not going to hear me say, oh, porn is evil. I watch porn. You know? Just saying. It'd be hypocritical of me to say, hey, don't go watch porn when I watch porn. You know? That's kind of how I feel about it. Just you gotta call out somebody for doing something. Make sure you haven't done it first. If you've done it, you know, their best case is to kind of shut up about it. Oh, jump over! Yeah. Limber for an old guy. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is my gun. This is my rifle. This is for fun. This is for something. I don't remember the rest of that. It's been a while since I watched Full Metal Jacket. Yes, I have watched Full Metal Jacket. Liked the movie. Thought it was pretty good. If you didn't like the movie, that's kind of that's. Oh, what's... Okay. We got this. Hey, maybe I play with it. 4275. 4275. Alright. Oh. I'll take that. 4275. 4275. We'll do this smart. Okay, hold on. Four, two, seven. That way I'll remember. Okay, we get back here. Alright. Is there any, like, anything that could go boom? Nothing that can go boom. I hear him setting up traps. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. Oh. Oh. Take that. Yeah, I guess we probably should. Oh. Get the canister. Huh? Huh? There. Okay. Oh, take that. Alright. Looks like we got everything out here. Ow! We're going running back to the other place now. Then we have to come all the way back here. Hurry, 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 hurry. 4275. Give me a second. Let me get back to Obia. So I can see chat. I have never heard of that VTuber. I've never heard of Celestium VTuber. I don't know. These VTubers that are very political or very religious, to be honest, I do not watch them. Mostly because, not because they're polarizing, it's like I watch VTubers to be entertained. I don't watch VTubers for them to more. And we take it. All right. And let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, lovely. Okay. All right, what we got? What we got? Let's put steel. And let's get the shotgun. All right, come on, big boy, I'm waiting for you. No. Actually, I want the shotgun. But I mean, political and your religious VTuber, I have nothing against them. Let me make that clear. Whatever your political or religious views are, they're yours. If you like talking about, so be it. I don't. That's one of the reasons why. It's not the reason why I watch VTubers. I watch VTubers to be entertaining. Okay, if I want to watch political stuff, I'll watch the fucking news, and I'll take that with a grain of salt. It's like if I watch a VTuber talk about politics, I take it with a grain of salt. I prefer to think for myself. Religious, I got my religious views. I've talked about them a little bit. I don't like denominations. My brother asked me to say, no, whereas I don't like people being classified as a Baptist, Catholic, Muslim. It's like, whatever way you find the path to God, so be it. That's your way. Doesn't mean it applies to everybody. That's kind of how I look at it. Where's the goddamn tablet? Oh, no. No, I don't want to do that. No. I kind of want to have this room. So when he gets into that trap, I can just slap that. But I just got these cameras up for like an early warning system. Alright. Nope, I want. Nope. I want that. I don't know why I don't have the tablet. I thought I grabbed the tablet. So like, I don't believe in dominations. I don't believe in like having an organization. Oh. Motherfucker's beating the shit out of me. Yeah. Where's the other one at? I'm gonna show this little fuck face. Now I got you, you asshole. Let's see how you like that one. Yeah, got my coffee sitting over here. Hopefully he's like, I come on and stir my coffee and get it over. I can drink it. Oh, back to full health. I mean, you can. I don't have problems with people watching whatever they want to watch. Okay, it's like I'm not interested in listening to someone talk about how horrible this person is. I just don't fucking care. I mean, if you like watching that stuff, so be it. Just understand, I'm not gonna watch it or follow it. Just, quite frankly, I don't give a shit. Go ahead and change that. Do it. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, didn't do that. I'm gonna put that. Only got. Oh, ah. Go back to that. Can't see you get through that minefield, buddy. Ah. I mean, I don't have a problem people making the content they want to make. No. I mean, that's like the reason I don't give a flying fuck about what Hassan said. If he wants to say shit, let him say shit. I just don't fucking care because I don't value his opinion at all. Same with Tectone, same with Asmongold. Just name a content creator does that type of content. I just don't give a fuck. You know? It's because will I agree with some of the things they say? Yeah, but all in all, at the end of the day, I don't need them to validate my opinion. And I definitely don't need to be watching any fucking drama tube. Because they jump on anything and everything just so they can make fun of people who are maybe having a rough time of it. Because I'm sure there's people who are laughing and having a gleeful time about the shit that Silvervale's going through right now. Because they're miserable fucking human beings and they don't give a shit about someone else's suffering. Come on, big boy. I hear you. We're both on fire, asshole. That didn't work out so well. Alright, with that, we're gonna take that. And take that. Hey, what? We're just gonna put up like a quarter, thing right there. Okay. And we're just gonna get her with a shotgun. I don't know why I can't put this GPS in. Oh, it's become big. Take that up. Pick that up. Go around, let's get our cameras. I should just shoot the son of a bitch. Stop trying to be cutesy-wootsy with this guy. Yeah. Let's see how much health that gives me. I got full health again. Let's go this way. You sort of killed your lover, the moose. Hey, there's something over here. What is that over here? There's nothing ever in this thing. Yeah. Looks like that. Now, and I don't mean to harp on drama tubers, slot tubers. Let's just call them slot tubers from here on out. There's legitimate, I feel there are legitimate drama tubers out there who just like, oh, this is what they said on Twitter. This is what the people are saying on Twitter. That stuff don't fucking bother me. I mean, they're just kind of just reporting people's reactions to stuff. No, fine. But at the end of the day, it's fucking Twitter. It's absolutely meaningless bullshit. Let's keep going. You know? Eventually we're gonna have to find a place to hold up for the night. And get some more boom boom. We got, Silver Creek right here. We got, we're gonna go to this one. Because we can defend ourselves better at the ranger station. Oh! Hey, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Jack off. I need to go to the ranger station. That'll be better. Alright. What do we got? Okay. No. No. Alright. Where's my fucking camera? No. Get up. Put that there. Put that there. I think I got all angles covered here. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Did I stitch both of these? Nope, I did not. Alright, there you go. Why can't I put this down? Why can't I put this down? I want to put this down. Alright, tell you what. We'll just shoot him with the flare. When he decides to show up wherever he's going to come from. Oh, we didn't actually go in here and take a look. See, I'm just looking to see if there's something that we can blow up. Nope. Okay, we'll look at that later. Right. Give me that thing before again. Is that because I don't have the tablet? I need to go back to the trailer to get the tablet. That's all right. How'd you guys like to be talking about Star Wars earlier today? You all watch that? Did you guys enjoy that? Either let me know in chat or in the comments below what you thought of it. If you want to see more stuff like that, me talking about like entertainment media. Come on, I got you covered. All right, here he's coming. Huh? Did he break up? Nope, he didn't. Okay. Okay. I guess you can't do it. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot the fucker now. He's been making holes in fences. I'm considering I'm still. I consider this a win because I'm still alive. Don't like the fucking shotgun that much, huh, asshole? Okay. Oh, he broke that one. But this one's still good. Guess what? We can still cover ass. Give me a shotgun again. It's a pretty good job. I mean, I got him down to 385. Shotgun does really some pretty good damage here. Come on. Oh, it's coming back for more. Oh, it's coming back for more. Let me turn the sound off. We're close here. Well, I did a number on him. You gonna come back for more? Oh, yeah, we got to switch guns. Seems like he likes coming that way for some reason. I hit him! God damn. I think all my truck is just broken. No, it's the... Still got one left. I'm out. I really haven't looked in here. Okay, we'll take the big axe. Okay, what else do we got? Oh, we'll take the battery. Yep, we'll take that. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, take that. Apparently, we got that. Yeah, we'll take that. I didn't take that. No, we did. Alright. I didn't mean to do that, but I don't know. I meant to do that. Let's just wait a second. I think you can. Let's go around and collect our cameras. We need to finally get some more traps. If we're down to one, that won't last too long. Just say. Yeah, where do I go this time? I don't know where that was. Oh, we were out. Alright. For a game that hasn't been touched 2 years, I know I said this last time, this is like a pretty good, cohesive game here. It's pretty fun. I like playing it. so far, playing solo is not too bad. Yeah. Park entrance. We don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Well, this is off the trail a little bit. It's not on the map, you know what? Oh, we're coming to a cave! At least get us out of the rain. Keep our ammo dry. Oh. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, take that. Yeah, we'll take that. We don't want to take that. I'm assuming this is where what's-his-face sleeps at night. Picks his teeth with human remains. Oh, I need to heal. So we're going to some kind of campsite over here. Good pro, huh? Is there any kind of trash would be nice? Oh. Take that. I'll take that. Look at that thing. Take that. Yeah, shut up. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Fucking asshole. To see if there's a place to set up for the night and defend ourselves. don't think so. I think we got like a little zip line thing going on here. Over at the radio tower. Oh, that would be good. Alright. Nope. Alright. Oh, that's power. We took that. Because we don't know the code for that. Oh, take that. Of course it's empty. I think in this particular case. Yeah, we don't have any. Wait for them to show up, then I can set up cameras. Hey, asshole! He walked all the way up here and didn't do anything. He didn't try to attack me or anything. But I saw where he jumped. And he broke in my last doohickey. Alright, yeah, this is not good. Okay, okay. As soon as he shows up, I'm jumping and zip lining down. So I don't have a trap. Playing a solo, you need the trap. Really? There we go. Haha. I like that. Shut up. God damn it. I died. I should have just kept on trying to run. Count as deer, moose, foxes, and he craves human meat. Here we go. Fix that what part. Alright. That was fun to play solo. I'd give it a shot just to see how it works. I'm opening the browser. Give me a second. That's Opera GX. Maybe. Right. We go to the chat room. Get the pog going there. Quickly go to Discord, see if there's anything of interest. Everything's moving real slow. Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll put out a call and see if they put a notification that anybody wants to come chat with me. Can. I'll go into. Oh, by the way, this is on my private collab server. I am going to start doing this on my public Discord server, like every once in a while, where I'll be doing a stream and I get done with like the main topic or something like that. I'll go into voice call, and you will have an opportunity to actually participate on my stream and talk, say your piece, whatever, you know. But you gotta be a member of my Discord server if you want to be there and do that. You can do that. I don't give a shit about this Lego stuff. That sounds like always something wrong. Because I'm gonna try to see. Oh, this is on 10 minutes. Okay, let's go.
Producer Joey here. Well, we all want to leave something behind to our children and grandchildren, and for the Mansell family, that was a small fortune worth of Lego Star Wars. Yes, 780 sets and more than 1,200 minifigures that they gave to their local Bricks and Minifig store in Salem, Oregon to sell on consignment. That store was taken over by new owners that the Mansells allege did not pay out that fair share. Okay. All of this was discovered by an investigator named Reckless Ben, and I will let the rest of the context come from his video.
Family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But
All right, well, we'll let our audience do that on their own. But Ben joins us right now to give us the very latest on the case. Ben, how are you doing?
it's good. How are you?
I am good, my friend. So, as for Bricks and Minifigs, we reached out to them. They pointed us to their latest statement. There's another one coming, obviously, as this story continues. But they said that these kinds of consignment agreements that the Mancells made with the previous owners are not legal under what Bricks and Minifigs allows franchisees to do. Now, when the Mancells sold this massive Lego collection to their local shop, and the local shop said they would sell it on consignment, was there any kind of idea or warning?
Bricks and Minifigs is going to say that this consignment wasn't even allowed, and that's why they're allowed to take it. But that's the worst argument ever, just because that's really none of Brian's business or my business, whether the consignment was allowed or not allowed. I think they're just trying to take away from the fact that they took this Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. Because whether it's allowed, if this consignment is allowed, and he gave them the Legos, they didn't pay for it, that's illegal. If it wasn't allowed and he gave them the Legos and they didn't pay for it, that's still illegal. So it literally doesn't matter either way if it was allowed or not allowed. At the end of the day, Brian gave this store $200,000 worth of his Legos, and then he only got paid a tiny, tiny amount back. So, and once the new owners took over, they didn't pay him anything. So that really doesn't matter at all.
Okay, that's the gist of that story. Basically, at the end, if you give someone something to sell, a little bit closer, you need to get things in writing. Because if they had a legal binding consignment contract written, this would be a lot easier. You agreed to sell my Lego collection, and in turn, you are required to give me X amount of the percentage of the sale. Whether it be 100% or 95%, whatever. That is like a typical consignment agreement, where you have to agree to terms, the split, all that stuff, and that now becomes a binding contract. Now, I don't know if they were friends with the guy that previously owned the store or whatever, or the guy had a good reputation of following through on these stuff. But at the end of the day, without a written contract, this will have been an uphill battle. Because now it's like a handshake agreement, and handshake agreements is very difficult to prove in stores. Because now here's a shocker: people lie. At the end of the day, here's the thing. He could just file a police report and just report this shit stolen. No, that's a property. Because if he could prove that he owned the collection, which I'm assuming he can, he can go to the police and say, they stole my property. I want my property back. Now they have to come up, either do one of two things: get his property back, or say that he gave his property to us to sell. And here's what the agreement was. And they have to show proof of an agreement. Okay? Because at that point, it's now stolen property. Apparently, this collection is like worth $200,000, so it's a fucking felony. Okay? At that point. All right.
As things get crazy between you and the American Fork Police Department and Bricks and Minifigs, we are wondering about Brian now that he's been made whole. What are the words that he is saying?
He is beyond grateful right now. It's crazy because he's been doing this for 2 years, and he's done everything in his power to try and get either the Legos back or reimbursed or even just answers. And after about a year and a half of this, like before he contacted me, he was just completely given up. He had to resort to, he would constantly be having anxiety attacks, going to the hospital. He had to get put on medication, and he was just, he's just given up at this point. And then now that all this has happened, I think he finally just accepted the reality that he lost. But now that like this is all happening, it's like no one ever pictured that like, well, we all thought like, oh, we'll get like some audience support and like maybe we can get some of the money back, but we never thought it was gonna go this crazy. Like we're gonna get it back plus like more for lawyers' fees. So it's just been crazy. And then if we go to court with Bricks and Minifigs, we'll also get to find out all the answers of like why they stole all the Legos. So that'll be exciting. But yeah, he's like beyond grateful. He's like the happiest person in the whole world right now. And then also, I guess this is a little bit of insider information too. So his whole time, his dad didn't know about it because of his health. And I think Brian kind of felt bad. It's like, I trusted my son with like our family's life savings. And he felt like he took his dad's trust and just like destroyed it, you know? And it's been something that's like really been weighing in on him of like, oh, my dad must be so disappointed in me. I can't tell him that I failed the family, you know? And he says as of, I think it was like 3 days ago, he finally told his dad that like, he's like, hey, here's the situation. We got all the Lego sets stolen from us, but we made the money back and we did it. And he's like, my dad has no clue about any like social media or anything. So he was like, wait, how do people from all around the world know about this? Like,
now you got me smiling. But on a less smiling note, we reached out to Bricks and Minifigs. They pointed us towards their latest statement. They have another on the way. They are suing you partly for alleged stunts shown in your videos, including this, which is a banner you put on the store as they closed it. What is the latest advice from your legal team that you can mention to us?
So, I don't know. They're trying to get me for damaging the store, is what they're claiming. However, the store was not damaged. We just tied it to a bush on the ground, and we tied it to like a pipe at the top. So we didn't damage the building. If anything, we just left an accurate sign on their building. They are permanently closed, and they closed down the store to avoid having to pay the family what was owed to them. So and here's the thing too, is they forgot.
I keep this stuff here. If the sign is truthful, he has nothing to worry about. If the sign isn't truthful, he has something to worry about. Okay. But let's hear what he's got to say.
I wouldn't have had to do this if they would have just mentioned on Google and like Apple Maps that they were closed. But people were showing up every single day expecting an open store. And the worst part is people had already made deposits for birthday parties. So all the kids would show up for their birthday, and then they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for like their like 6-year-old kid's birthday, you know? And it was just like depressing. So I was like, well, if they're not going to put on their Google that they're closed, then like, I think I'm doing a public service to the public by putting this sign up. I know it's going to go viral, and that way the whole world can see they're closed. And now you don't have to drive all the way to their store for your kid's birthday party and like ruin your kid's birthday because of this. So I thought I was doing the public a service by putting that sign up. Technically, it is considered littering, so I will pay the littering fine.
And it's also technically called defamation of the sign center. If they didn't close because they got sued and lost, it's a lie. He's operating in a very gray area.
If that is needed, but I thought that was a small price to pay to let the public know that Bricks and Minifigs has closed because they don't want to pay this family out.
And one thing, as the whole internet covers this, I want to follow up on a video from M&R Productions, a Lego YouTuber. You commented on the video yesterday. In it, he says both Brian, the original owner, and Ammon, the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, say that Brian was paid $19,000 for the part of the collection sold by that Salem store. but that Brian should have been paid a lot more than that if he was actually getting paid the proper share of the consignment sale that he'd agreed to with the original owners. Did you have a chance to take a look at that?
So I'm not a Lego expert, but since this story's been blowing up, a lot of like actual Lego collectors have been looking into this, and it's estimated that he still should have had around $120,000 worth of sets in the store. Around it's about $115,000 to $120,000 is what the Lego experts are saying. And you're right, in that YouTube video, he was able to look at screenshots after corporate took over the store and saw, hey, there is about $120,000 of sets still in the store after the corporate took it over. However, the corporation's claiming, oh, there might have been $5,000 worth of sets, even though you can go through the Google reviews and look at the sets that are in the store and match them up to Brian's inventory. And you can, I mean, this is all verifiable online. And so the evidence is on the internet, and the Lego community is doing its thing and like dissecting everything.
So as per the latest from Brian, Crystal, the store's original owner, was paying him out the proper amount for the consignment sales.
So that's what it seems like when you match the Lego sets that are
Okay, once again, this is why you get things. And because then you got a binding contract, and that way, if whatever thing you put up for consignment does not sell, you get it back. To operate on good faith, you're setting yourself up to be taken advantage of. Always get shit in writing, when especially when money is involved. Always get shit in writing. Hey, Clanker. And you don't trust some guy to sell shit for you. All right? If you really want to get rid of eBay, people, eBay. You know, have total control. I understand going to an actual place that sells or is like centralized on the stuff you're selling. Like if you're gonna sell your comic book collection, you go to a comic book store. All right. And if you're gonna go to a Lego, if you're gonna sell your Legos, you go to a Lego store. Okay, it does kind of make sense because you know you get the people who are interested to go in there. But to not have a consignment contract in place to protect yourself is kind of naive. All right, unless you actually are personal friends with the owner and say, hey, and apparently the original owner was paying this guy the money that for the stuff that did sell. Problem is, a corporation took over it, and they go, "Oh, we got a massive inventory of valuable Legos." And maybe the owners say, "Hey, this is on consignment. This actually belongs to this person." And if the corporation ignore it and say, "Hey, we're not a consignment shop. We don't sell other people's property. We sell our property." And at that particular point, like I said, it becomes theft. You know, and if they're a value over 100,000, that's a fucking felony, people. People go to jail for 10 years for that shit. All right. The easiest thing, the smart thing, they would have been, okay, we don't do that. Let's return it to the owner. Problem fucking solved. The easiest solution is the best solution. We don't do that. Come get your stuff. We don't sell other people's stuff. We only sell our stuff. Okay? I don't think this Brian person would have had a problem with that. The problem is they didn't fucking return it. And they kept it and sold it. So, okay, let's hold on. There's another part of the story.
A few days ago, the American Fork Police Department responded to Ben's video, and just today, Ben responded to the American Fork Police Department. Now, this is the police department that has basically been involved with this entire Bricks and Minifig situation, as Ben has been trying to expose them and get Brian's Lego back. They have been involved with Ben, and a ton of crazy stuff has happened, and Ben actually covers a lot of this in his response to their their entire statement, and it is honestly just insane. But before we get into that, I just want to mention how hilarious it is, how amazing Ben's response is. Not for anything he says particularly, but just the fact that he recreates the entire setup that the American Fork Police Department has in their video. Like, he has this table, he has the logo on the table that says, we steal from old people, and then he's also talking very quietly, just like the, I believe, chief of police was talking, which he says it's because he's sick, but still, like, recreating this entire video, but it's Ben, and it's the we steal from old people logo. Like, that's just, I don't know, that's just so funny, and it's the cherry on top to me. But without further ado, let's get into all the facts and all the possible lies and misconceptions that the American Fork Police Department put out that Ben calls out directly. So first of all, as probably a lot of you have already seen from a part 2 of Ben's video, basically while he's being swatted, one of the officers that was there dislocated his shoulder, which was already injured, but the officer did this for seemingly no reason. It didn't really seem justified. If you look at the camera footage that we got, it just doesn't make a lot of sense from what we can see. And in the American Fork Police Department's response, they claim that the x-ray Ben shows on screen right after this during part 2 is falsified, or at least not evidence of his shoulder actually being dislocated, because it's showing the left shoulder instead of the right one, which is technically true. This is probably one of the only things the American Fork Police Department claims in this video, and it's true. But that's because Ben used a stock photo in his video. He didn't have an actual x-ray because he was detained, arrested after this. He didn't go to the hospital to get an x-ray, so he used a stock photo in his video, and the American Fork Police Department is like, you
Then don't use the fucking video photo. I'm sorry. If you're going to use a x-ray that's not your x-ray, you could just preface this. This is an example of what a dislocated shoulder looks like via x-ray. It's not my x-ray. I mean, you just got to make it fucking clear. All right. And now, because he didn't make it clear, it's implied that it was his x-ray. Then he has to come back and explain, no, I use a stock photo. You just make it clear from the get-go, this is just a photo of what a dislocated shoulder looks like via x-ray. It's not mine.
using that as like the gotcha, you know, this isn't true. That's I don't know, that's just honestly hilarious to me that they didn't understand that was a stock photo. But anyway, moving on, another claim the American Fork Police Department makes is that Josh was already served court papers on March 10th, Josh being the new owner of the Bricks and Minifigs and one of the more suspicious characters, shall I say, in this whole situation. But basically, the American Fork Police Department claims that he was already served court papers on March 10th. So after that, when Ben was trying to serve him court papers, he actually wasn't, and he was just harassing Josh to get more content. But Ben comes in with the receipts, and he shows that Josh wasn't served court papers until March 13th. So I don't know where the American Fork Police Department is getting their information or why they're claiming he was already served on March 10th, but the evidence is there. He wasn't served till March 13th, so that claim is completely false. Anyway, the American Fork Police Department goes on to say that Ben was stalking Josh, but to be honest, they were kind of stretching it. At least that's my opinion. I don't know if their definition of stalking and they're trying to fit it with what Ben actually did. I don't know if it really fit. I think they were stretching the truth quite a bit. I think they were really reaching here, and Ben goes over this in the video that Ben wasn't just like harassing Josh or stalking him just because he had to serve him court papers, obviously, and he had to get the court papers to Josh to do this the legal way, and the American Fork Police Department uses this as part of their reasoning to claim,
well, you hire a process server to do that. You don't try to do it yourself. You hire a process server to do it, and it is a little pricey, but that way your ass is covered legally from this stalking allegations. I mean, yeah, can he beat the stalking allegation? Yeah, because I have to serve him legal papers, right? And he constantly was dodging me. And that if you have a process server, he keeps a record of it. You know, or here's the funny part. You have the police do it. Cop, I'm a cop. I got papers for you. Please come to the door. You know, that's kind of how you got to do it.
You know, that Ben was stalking Josh. And Ben also clarifies that no reasonable person would be scared for their safety from what Ben was doing, and Josh was unreasonably scared because all Ben was really trying to do is get Brian his Lego back from the beginning and serve Josh court papers the legal way. He didn't do anything, to my knowledge, that should scare a reasonable person. However, scaring someone that might be guilty of breaking countless laws and doing some insane stuff, yeah, maybe, you know, possibly. That seems a lot more likely. But honestly, the craziest part of the entire video, I didn't know this before. This might be new information. I don't know if Ben has talked about this in a previous video, but apparently Josh threatened to murder Ben at one point. But of course, you know, Josh didn't face any consequences for that. Of course, the American Fork Police Department, they just kind of, you know, they just looked the other way on that one, apparently. So, you know, Ben is getting arrested multiple times and swatted for seemingly nothing, just false claims, and honestly, it looks like fraudulent traffic stops from everything that I've seen. Not to mention his car was searched for 3 hours, which obviously nothing came up. There was nothing there. Also, Ben shows this body cam footage that he found from one of the police officers from one of the traffic stops, and just listen here.
Being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal of...
right now? Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
Do we have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds really, really strange that the officer was just trying to scare him, and just the way...
Yeah, that was fucking wrong. That's fucking wrong. All right. The cops are not supposed to take sides. All right. That's just fucking wrong. Right. It's kind of almost like they're taking a side, and quite frankly, how to put this? The police are there to enforce the law. Okay, they're not supposed to use the law to punish people because someone finds them annoying, aggravating, or constantly try to put them on social media for things that they allegedly done. All that stuff. That's not a good enough reason to harass someone using the police force by stopping them for no violations and all that stuff, and having a car searched for 3 hours, all because then you're going to end up having to pay him for the harassment. The police department, if they don't have legitimate reasons to pull you over and search your vehicle for 3 hours, then it's harassment by the police department, and they can get sued. And it also erodes away trust from the public of the police department. So it's not a good fucking idea to do it. Okay, if that's what's going on.
Way the officer kind of framed that, it's like, I don't know, man. That seems really, really weird. Now, if you look at all these different claims the American Fork Police Department made in their response, and all of these wild things they're saying, you know, they're straight up caught lying in some of these claims with evidence that is verifiably true. Also, they really try to stretch the truth, and it looks like paint a narrative, and it doesn't make any sense. When you look at the American Fork Police Department saying the things they're saying, claiming the things they're claiming, you really wonder how they even come to this conclusion, why they're saying these things, how that even makes sense. There's something missing here. Obviously, there's something missing from this entire equation. There's a whole different factor, because why else would the American Fork Police Department be acting like this? And that's when we can get to possible theories, and there's been a lot of talk of corruption. Now, I'm not going to make any claims. I can't prove any insane corruption, but what we can do is draw reasonable assumptions options based off what we've seen. And based off what we've seen, I can pretty confidently say we are missing parts of the equation, because otherwise, why would the American Fork Police Department act in this way? To me, it really seems that there is something else huge going on here, and whether that's corruption or something else, there's undoubtedly more that we're missing.
Okay, there's a lot of theories and opinions, but you know, just don't be a fucking moron. Cops left one fact out of the warrant, it changes everything. You know, this very small thing, just returning the guy's Legos, has blown up into this massive thing because someone just didn't want to take the simplest solution. The simplest solution was just return the guy's fucking Legos. He got paid for the ones that got sold. The rest of it still technically belongs to him because he's supposed to get the money from the sales. He just, we don't do that. Here you go. Come pick up your property. How hard is that? You know, this is a, from what I understand, this Brick and Bang and Bobby, or whatever this corporation, Brick and Minifigs, they make a substantial sum of money. They don't need, one, the bad publicity. They don't need to be dragged into court because they're not going to, because if they're found at fault, it's not just going to be $200,000. It's going to be a lot more money. And then now they're going to be, and they're found guilty civilly, a criminal case can be filed for theft. Which, quite honestly, that would be the first thing. I'll go to the police. They stole my property. It's $200,000 of Legos. And the cops, Legos, 200. Yeah, these are collector things. These things are valuable. People sell these for $15,000, $10,000. You show proof of this. You show that the proof that it's in their store, blah, 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 blah. And the cops arrest somebody for theft. They do their investigation and prove or disprove the case, and someone's getting walked away in handcuffs. All right. Now, as long as the police are willing to do their job, because like I said, there's good cops and bad cops. All right. That's just the way it is. Hold on, let me take care of something real fast. Yeah. Okay. I just don't. I'm not interested in stuff. But just the simple solution for some reason is the hardest thing to do, which quite frankly makes no sense to me. No, just I don't go with it. It's just right. No, just don't. As much as this pains me to say, don't trust anybody with any sum of money. You're usually going to get taken advantage of. If you're going to do something like that, it doesn't matter. It's family, friends, whatever. Get it in writing, because now you have a legal binding contract, and you are now protected underneath the law. That's what's Brian's mistake. This is what I'm giving you. This is what is the price of these things. As far as whatever Lego collection database there is, I don't know. And say, okay, here's the value of all these items. And sign this. You're at X amount of my property value at this amount, and you agree to give me money from the sales from these items. You get X amount percentage of this from the sales. I get the They get the other percentage of the sales. That's typically how like assignment contract work. I'm making it very, very fucking basic. Why do I know? I dealt with this. Okay, and I'm this was a friend of mine, but the problem, the other thing is, I actually worked in the store. Okay, that's just the way it is. Okay. Let's see. Anything here? But this, once again, this is like a stupid fucking lawsuit, really. I may play another game. I tried to play Bigfoot, and for some reason, Restoria Island didn't really work out. George Lucic explains why the sequels failed. Well, the story sucked. It was a lack of vision, which we talked about earlier. I don't know. Like I said, when fans of Star Wars fans are making better movies than you are, there's a fucking problem. Just saying. You're doing something wrong. I'm blaming accusation. I know about that. I'm aware of it. I just don't choose. I choose not to talk about it. Like that. I do gotta do old man stuff here in a minute. Okay, get things in writing. Always. When money is involved, get things in writing. Have a contract in place. Black. I love that anime. Black Lagoon, I love that anime. It holds up very well. The story's outstanding. You know. The animation is still top tier. Okay, hold on. We're gonna look at this. This is what's the channel name so I can get credit. Josephu?
Have you ever wanted to watch an anime that just had more? A show built on mercenary, gang violence, post-war fallout, and people surviving through the...
I'm gonna be honest, JJ. I am not surprised by that. A lot of people do that. Yeah. Okay, real quick. Let me find some music for you all to listen to while I go do old man stuff. And make myself another cup of coffee. Give me a second. Load up. Give me mixer. Vaccine. Hey, listen. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Beside you, show you just who I am. You know, I would. The memories we made fade. I realize we'll never be the same. Why can't you see my view? I too, why? What's fake? What's true? You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle thoughts alone. Recycle thoughts on that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. I'm away, waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? When you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to answers that I knew all along. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the pain. This thing I call life. I'm fighting just to find.
I'm back. Of course, we'll wait till the song's over with.
Hello. Waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? When you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue. Voices calling to voices that I knew all along. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realize the pain. This thing I call life.
Okay, that was Life by Norasama. Great video, great song. Impressive what Veli has done with that program. You know, 4.1 million views in a year. Quite frankly, I think it should be a lot higher, but that's what it is. That's just my opinion. Okay, let's listen to this video about Black Lagoon.
The world's modern tragedies. An anime that wouldn't be able to be made today. That anime is Black Lagoon.
Yeah, that anime can be made today. I don't see why not. To be honest with you, I really don't know why not. That anime Black Lagoon can't be made. Why is he saying that? Can it be made in Western animation? No, because they don't have no fucking balls. Like, can Blazing Saddles be made today? No, because no studios have the balls to do something like that. You know?
Look, I know what I am, okay? I'm the kid who got into shonen, and that's all I watched when I started to watch anime. And I'm not talking the small shonen, I'm talking the shonen that are at least 300 episodes long. Black Lagoon was one of the animes that made me look at anime differently. It could deliver me deep and controversial stories with genuine depth, and it still had fire action.
Please don't have copyrighted music, you know, because I gotta fucking get rid of it. They're still playing the fucking music. Okay, can we just get into the... Stop with the goddamn copyrighted music.
Lagoon, for one, the setting is incredibly interesting, with a very strong supporting cast, and a truly fascinating look at the personalities and differences between all the different gangs in Moranapur. But more than anything else, the real heart of Black Lagoon is its main cast. See, the Lagoon Company is the main cast, the anchor point of the entire story.
He's correct. If the supporting cast is a lot more interesting than your main protagonist, you did it wrong. Eminence in the Shadow. You did it wrong. Because your protagonist is boring as fuck. By episode 2, you kind of know who he is, and that's all he's ever going to be, but the supporting cast is far more interesting, and you want to watch the supporting cast than the protagonist. Yeah, there's something fucking wrong there. Okay. Black Lagoon, actually, it's Remy and what do they call him? The guy with the top. But there was like the two main characters. That was the two main focal point. Okay, they were like involved in every episode. But, all
a ragtag crew, and as the manga cover says, of heroes, which is absolutely not true, by the way, but regardless, they are led by a man named Dutch. Dutch is the man who keeps the entire crew from collapsing at every conceivable.
I would consider Dutch as part of the support cast. To be honest with you. Don't consider him the main character. Now, I'm not saying there were some no episodes that had him as a focal point, but I don't really consider him like one of the main characters in my personal opinion.
Moment. He's the boss of the Black Lagoon Company. He's an African American, a vet of the Vietnam War, and the Black Lagoon itself belongs to him. It's a modified torpedo boat, a gift from his days with the US Army. But Dutch is the professional of the group. Unlike many of the other characters within the Lagoon Company, he's not driven by ego or bloodlust, or an overwhelming obsession with anything. He's level-headed, he's pragmatic, and somehow has a level of authority where he can command Revi to do whatever he asks. But above all else, he's a professional, and we can see that in his relationship with Balalaika. She places a large amount of not only respect, but agency with Dutch because of this reliability. However, the same cannot be said any other member of the Lagoon crew. Benny he's the most normal of the
the Benny is also, I would consider, part of the supporting cast. Interesting character. He did have a little story arc, but Benny, not the focal point here.
Lagoon group.
He's born in Florida. Explains a lot.
Prior to Rock joining, and his position in the group allows him to take distance from the violence and the crime. He works at his computer, a crime of another nature. He scans when boats are coming near on the radar, and he links up communications when they need to pass off a hostage. He's the information backbone, the man in the chair. So that makes him genuinely really important, especially at the start of the story, where he's the only normal-ish one. I believe he acts as a reflection of what Rock could be. By mere fact of his existence within the Lagoon group, Benny has proven that he can keep himself at a distance.
Yeah, Rock is actually the main character, but you see everything through his eyes most of the time.
You can disassociate and treat it like a normal job. And to him, not only is it a normal job, but it also can be a sustainable way to live. I believe Benny is a large part as to why Rock makes the decision to stay with the Lagoon group. Benny serves, at least at the beginning of this.
No, Rock chose to stay with the Black Lagoon because they actually treat him like a person, as compared to what his real world job did. They considered him expendable, and that's the reason why he stayed with Black Lagoon, because they treated him with some modicum of respect, and the things that he came up kind of saved their ass. That's kind of reason, and they treat him like a person, not like a fucking employee ID number. Yeah, I'm kind of disagreeing with a little bit what this guy is saying. Right. No, I haven't watched this video, obviously.
Story as Rock's proof of concept. The Lagoon Company dropped by and dropped off 2 packages for me. After all, they are a delivery service, and that is the boxes from Tokyo.
Okay, we're not going. Sorry, I'm not watching your advertisement. Just saying.
Video. And then we have the poster child, Revi. Revi's real name is Rebecca Lee, a child.
Now, Revi is one of the main characters. It's actually, if you want to break it down, Black Lagoon has 2 protagonists that push the story forward. Rock and Revi and their relationship. There's an underlying romance, but it's not at the focal point of this anime.
Chinese American from Chinatown, Manhattan, she's not as reliable as Dutch. Don't let her appearance fool you, for she is a legendary 2 hands. She's the muscle of the Lagoon Company. She fights with a pair of Berettas that she calls sword and cutlass. A little on the nose for the whole piracy angle, and we don't know too much about her background. We know that she grew up in the underworld from an early age, which is why she...
We do learn a lot about there's like called spin-offs of the anime, season 1, season 2, and there was like, I think like couple OVAs. One of those OVAs, I believe, goes into Revi's background, how fucked up it was. But if you want to know, go watch it.
She clashes so hard with another member of the crew, Rock. Her background made her into an individual that can't be classified as a hero. She's an outlaw. She's so impulsive and fundamentally in a constant state.
I would classify her as Rock's guardian angel. And Rock is her moral compass. That's what he's become. By the time you get to the end of the anime, and especially some particular OVA, you can kind of see how that relationship works.
Of fight or flight that makes her unbelievably pig-headed and ruthless. But in terms of the anime itself and what she offers within the story, she works on a lot of levels. Unlike some of the other members of the cast, she is the spectacle, for one. Almost every fight includes her in some way, and she has some unbelievable, like literally unbelievable feats when it comes to the levels of destruction this woman can wrought, considering she only ever really has 2 pistols, maybe a rocket launcher. But as a character, she represents
pretty much anything that she can get her hands on becomes fucking deadly. Mostly guns. Alright, just saying.
The setting of the story so well. Someone raised in squalor and hatred, doing whatever they have to do to survive, basically representing Roanapur as a whole. She is a reflection of the city itself, but she also acts as a perfect collision and mirror to our next character, Rock. Or more accurately, Rokuro Okajima. Rock is probably the most important character in Black League.
He's the main protagonist at the end of the day. The story kind of revolves around it. Even like with Dutch and Benny's story, he was heavily involved in it.
Not because of any position or power he holds, but because he is the lens through which we come to understand Roanapur in the first place. Before all this, he was just a Japanese businessman, a salaryman, sent out to deliver a disc for his company, only to be kidnapped by the Lacoon Company themselves, and then, more importantly, abandoned by the people he worked for back home. And
yeah, he got kidnapped, and they thought they could make a big ransom there, and they found out that there was no ransom. They kind of told him, just fucking kill him. Just saying.
That betrayal is what really creates Rock. Okajima is the man who had a normal life, but Rock is the man who decided to stay in Roanapur. Rock is the least physically threatening member of the group. He's not Dutch, he's not Revi, and he's definitely not built for the world he's decided to stay in. What he is, though, is useful. He's educated. He can negotiate. The best example of that is when we see him handle a trade deal with the rip-off church very early in the anime itself. A situation that was...
I get the feeling that this guy hasn't seen the OVAs. No offense to Joseph Fu. Josie Fu? I got a feeling he hasn't seen everything. But if he did, I think his opinion of Rock would change, because Rock goes very dark. He never picks up a gun, but he becomes like a master manipulator. You know, but because he's trying to change basically this place that they are, Roanapur, to try to make sense in his civilized head in a place that is like totally uncivilized.
Going to end in a bloodbath. But what I personally found so interesting about Rock, Roanapur gets to him. At the start, he's horrified by the city and everything it represents. But over time, he starts to adapt to it. Then he starts to understand it, and eventually even using it. Sure, Rock started this story as a normal guy, but he's not that normal guy anymore. He's been reshaped by this new world he's decided to live in. And his relationship with Revi is such a huge part of that change, because the two of them are fundamentally opposites. Revi is someone born in this world, forced to do terrible things to survive, while Rock was someone who was initially...
No, Remy, terrible things happened to think what the worst thing that they happened to a girl, that's what happened to her when she was like 13. And 13 or 15. Around by police, which, you know, what we just talked about with cops. And that kind of shapes her character. You know, you still going on about Vtubers, JJ? We haven't talked about Vtubers ad nauseum. All right, can we move on to a different subject, please?
Dragged into it, but nonetheless actively chose to live this life. Watching these two collide is what gives the story so much depth. At first, Revy treats Rock as a joke, or more accurately, an experiment. Some sheltered little outsider who will either break or toughen up and become just like everyone else in Roanapur. But once Rock starts adapting and still retains his character, it starts to annoy Revy.
That's 100% accurate. Rock does become corrupted by Roanapur, and what the clash that eventually happened between Rock and Remy, I think it was like episode 6 or 7, where they got into a confrontation. It was after the Nazi episode, by the way. Arc. It's changed that relationship dynamic greatly, because all of a sudden Remy starts caring about Rock, and Rock starts caring about Remy. That they value each other's opinions about each other, and it's like I said, it just changes that dynamic greatly.
And what starts to annoy Revy a lot more is how he starts to question her. He becomes threatening in a different way. He forces her to confront the idea that maybe her worldview is not the only possible response to the kind of world she grew up in. And that's way more interesting than a simple clash conflict that we see from most other duos in anime. But once Rock starts to question her, she can no longer treat Rock as that science project she started for amusement, and that it's actually Rock who forces her to look within herself, something she cannot do due to her trauma, evidently. And it creates one of the best moments of tension in the series, in my personal opinion. See, in the previous episode, Revy threatens Rock, threatening to kill him if he ever brings up this conversation and if he ever stops being useful. And when Rock challenges that, she actively tries to kill him. But Rock stands up for himself, no longer the helpless pup she picked up, and in the end, the collision is ended by the local Roanapur police. But it ends on this really somber note, where they only have one lit cigarette and they have to share it in order to light another. And it ends up coming to a mutual understanding of one another.
Okay, this scene, what he's talking about here, you can interpret it the way he did, or you can interpret them using one cigarette to light another cigarette as establishing a connection to each other, that they start to really actually understand each other. And that's like when Revy becomes Rock's guardian angel and Rock becomes Revy's moral compass, after just conflict. This, to me, that what this scene means, it's they have established a connection, a new connection beyond their first idea of what their relationship was going to be.
Revy realizing that she was wrong about Rock, and she starts to see him as an actual member of the Lagoon Company.
I'm so tired. I want to go home and sleep.
Hey! If you're enjoying the video so far, I'd really appreciate you subscribing. It would support me in creating more videos like this. With that aside, enjoy the rest of the video.
Once you move past the Black Lagoon Company itself, the story setting really starts to show off, because the Black Lagoon crew are honestly the smallest part of what makes the setting of Roanapur the shithole it truly.
Yeah, Roanapur is a character upon itself. the city itself. Like I said, this is a really good fucking anime. Okay, if you haven't seen it, you need to go watch this. You know, animation wise, story wise, all that. It's like you get immersed in this anime. You know, you're like, by the time you watch everything Black Lagoon related, you still want more.
Is a city that is being held together by a bunch of contrasting criminal powers who all hate each other but need to tolerate each other all the same. Every faction in this place has its own identity, its own style, its own culture, and its own way of surviving and profiting from the lucrative opportunities that the city offers. The first one of these organizations that comes to mind is the Rip-Off Church, the first group and the smallest one. A beautiful...
The first one comes to mind for me is the Russians. Feaster.
Holy Church on the Hill is a front for a weapons and drug smuggling operation, dressed up in lovely Catholic clothing. Sister Loanda is the nun who runs the church. If you need something illegal, they can probably get it. If you need a route, a fake name, a quiet deal, or a way around even the rules of Roanapur itself, they're the people you go to. I personally believe it's down to the undeveloped plot point that there's a connection to the CIA. See, Ida, the other nun, was either presently or previously a CIA operative. Now, to me, this link suggests that the US...
It's made very clear she still is a CIA operative. This was taking place, like, if you think about the time setting, the 80s. That would be a good idea where this is like 70s or 80s. But yeah, the setting is actually in the 80s, around that generation, and she is still a CIA operative.
US is selling arms to the population of Ranipur, and this isn't just some quinky dink. To me, feels like it plays into the very real historical tradition of US covert influence through proxy wars and off-the-books relationships with armed groups. It really harkens back to the controversy that we've seen in the Reagan, Nixon, or Clinton presidencies. During these presidencies, the US armed...
Based off what happened with Iran Contra.
other countries based on their ideology.
If you don't know anything about the Iran Contra affair, Google it.
Ideologies and in some cases religions. However, this has never been confirmed or hinted at by the mangaka themselves, so for the purposes of this video,
they heavily imply. Nobody's going to say, hey, this is based off the Iran Contra affair, okay? But it's heavily implied. Or just saying.
it's purely speculation. But next up is the Triad. But I just like to call the Triad Chang's group. Mainly because there's not much character to the Triad outside of their leader, Chang. Sure, they don't have the same overwhelming strength and military background as Hotel Moscow, but they're still able to stand as one of the highest bars in the city, if not the second highest, only next to Hotel Moscow. Every other gang seems to either fall, die, or collapse, while the Triad remains strong. And Chang is not one for pedantic. He doesn't have any long speeches about how he needs to be feared and respected, nor does the series constantly parade his gang around to prove their strength. You get to see it from him as the individual, see how he carries himself, how
Chang operates behind the scenes. No, like I said, Rock becomes a master manipulator. Who do you think he really learned it from? It wasn't Hotel Moscow, nor was it the Rip-Off Church. It was Chang.
He's always calm, composed, and genuinely wins every fight he takes. And I don't think that's a coincidence. So, all in all, the Triad is carried by Chang, at least within the story so far. But the biggest and most influential group in the entire story is Hotel Moscow. It's a military force that lost its country and found a new place within the city of Roanapur. Most of the major factions in Black Lagoon vary from smugglers, traffickers, opportunists, people who are shaped by greed and violence, or just trying to make a quick buck. Hotel Moscow is different. They are trained soldiers who went to war and never never really came back. At one point, Benny gives a little background. Most of her men are Soviet Afghanistan war veterans, and that history lies over their entire faction as the only credible origin to the group itself. This gives them an edge on basically every other group, because
what gives them the edge is the absolute loyalty that Hotel Moscow has to her. She's the one that got their asses out of Afghanistan. There's also the whole pride in being a soldier. That's the underlying of Hotel Moscow. And they really wanted to confront the United States. That was the one big desire. It actually does somewhat play through in the anime.
they are organized and trained soldiers, and they have a strong leader to rally behind and follow orders without question. And of course, that leader is the definition of a girl boss, Balalaika. Now, Balalaika is probably my favorite character in the whole story, okay? See, her role as almost architect of the entire story is usually reserved for an antagonist. Because Balalaika's influence is spread all over Uranipur, she essentially is the most powerful character in the entire story. It's usually a role that's reserved for an antagonist. But because the characters we follow in the story, Black Lagoon Company, they're not exactly heroes, so their moral character doesn't really allow Balalaika to be labeled as an antagonist. The narrative refuses to frame her that way. If Balalaika takes interest in a problem, she uses it as an opportunity to reshape the power of balance in the area that it's involved in. And any time Hotel
you kind of look at the Black Lagoon as a mirror of Uranipur. Dutch is Balalaika. He inspires loyalty and professionalism and how to turn a bad situation into a situation where he can take advantage of it. Benny, cool, calm, collected, deals with technology, works behind the scene. Chang. And then you have Remy and Rock, who are basically, if you look at this, the citizens of Uranipur, the outsider that's being slowly corrupted by all this criminal activity, and Remy as the criminal element of Uranipur, being influenced by Rock's being an outsider, and his sometimes very naive take of being a new person in a criminal underworld.
Moscow seems to get involved in any form of conflict, well, it seems to either end in torture or explosions. Nevertheless, the point I'm trying to make is that the story places an extraordinary amount of narrative authority on one character. She's almost elemental. She's almost a force of nature within the universe itself. Balalaika is the all-powerful god of Uranipur.
Yeah, I don't exactly agree with that.
Although the production of Black Lagoon's anime seems to be somewhat turbulent, it wasn't really. The reason it stopped was pretty concise and clear. However, it did start with a lot of skepticism. See, Grey Hero didn't hand over the manga to any random team and hope for the best. He didn't know whether to trust anyone with the success of his story. Because of circumstance, he did trust one key figure, the director, Sunwo Kabachi. And that trust was the foundation of why this adaptation was so loyal from the beginning. Now, Kabachi wasn't just directing the series. The reason why he was able to have so much impact on the series as a whole was because he was handling a lot. He was handling composition, scripts, and he gave the anime a really strong case of consistency and loyalty to the source material. On top of that, it was being produced by the studio Madhouse, a studio with a range of experience to handle any form of vision that could possibly be imagined. So it was well able to handle the violent yet cynical world of Black Lagoon. Hiro had no idea who to hand it off to, but
here's the thing. This is something that Western entertainment could learn from, especially when dealing with anime. A lot of anime, the authors are very protective of their creations, and they're typically, and they get the final say of how it's going to be and how it's going to be presented. here's a well-known fact about Full Metal Alchemist. The first version of Full Metal Alchemist reached the point where the manga wasn't done yet. So they made their own ending. With a slight blessing from the manga author. So they can kind of wrap up the series. Then the manga author ending of that manga was different from how the anime was done. So that led to the creation of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Similar telling, but the ending is different. That shows respect to the author and the source material, which is something that Western entertainment needs to learn from. Just say. The characters, just like Remy, is a Chinese American. The anime company could have just made her Japanese, considering the friction between China and Japan. But they actually made one of the main characters Chinese, a Chinese American. Mind you, there's a lot of fucking Americans in this goddamn thing, by the way. There's a lot of fucking Americans in this thing. And they're portrayed not as like your typical anime American, okay? It's kind of true to life of how a typical American would behave. But not a character. They're actually characters, not a character. But anyway.
When Katabachi came to him, showed his past work, and promised to give a faithful adaptation, Hiro put faith in this one individual. The reason why that's important is because it rules out the most consistent cause of death for an anime like Black Lagoon. It's not a case of the creator or the adaptation being disliked, or when a studio decides not to go with the source material. And this is amazing because by Hiro's own accounts, he was not involved with the anime's day-to-day production at all. But Black Lagoon by no means was a failed anime. It got a full 24-episode TV run, then followed up later on by Roberta's Blood Trail, a 5-episode OVA that continued the story from the original anime. And it's worth mentioning, from an anime that has a adult-oriented audience, which have a history of doing poorly, Black Lagoon didn't have these issues. It was fairly popular. All in all, the anime and its OVA were really successful. That doesn't mean the anime was easy to make. There was issues during production. The television run had to be split into 2 breaks. The first season was supposed to be a 24-episode run, like most anime was back in the day. But they opted to shorten the season to give more time to the people making it. Kabachi has spoken out about how demanding the end of the production was. And there's no question that the series was put under heavy burden, not production collapse. The anime was under pressure, but because of choices made by the director, it came out strong and still left enough of an impression for the team to come back to continue working on the OVA. So if the adaptation itself was good and the production team was trusted, along with a director that everyone adored, then what was the real issue? Why did the series not continue? And that's when we have to start looking at the manga. The manga became the bottleneck for this anime. Like many anime of its time, the mangaka simply could not keep up with the demand of the anime audience. And because of that, the core reason that it did not continue as an ongoing anime is not because the anime failed, it's that the manga stopped being a stable source to adapt. Hiro has spoken openly about the difficulty the Roberta arc was for him. He said it was painful to draw and left him mentally and physically exhausted at times. And after that arc, he suspended serialization. More than that, he's been quoted to say, at that time, when he reached the end of that material, he had already poured so much of his own anger, doubt, and frustration about the world into his work that he no longer really knew what he should draw or write next. And because the anime's Roberta Blood Trail adapts that exact material into that final 6 OVAs, the anime effectively arrived at the same wall that Hiro himself hit as a writer and an artist. So to answer the question I asked at the start of this video, that's why Black Lagoon feels and is unfinished. Not because the anime was mishandled, And not because nobody cared or it wasn't successful, but because the source material became unstable and uncontinued. Right when the adaptation reached its most demanding point in terms of...
No, as much as like, he talked about this, so it's all sort of being... Basically, he's saying burnout. The main thing here is that it was a well-crafted story, emotions and all that came out from the author. Same thing with the director, who had to take this story and put it to a visual medium where there was nothing. They reached a point where they literally said, we have nothing left to give, right? But people still want more, which is a testament to how well the manga and the anime was done. When you tell a good immersive, a great immersive story, people will continue to want more. And there's a lot of animes out there that people crave more of, and it's just like a writer reaches to the point where they're going, I don't have anything left to give, but I don't want to end it because he doesn't know how. That's something about being a great storyteller. You don't want to end this epic story because you don't want it to end. You want more story to it, but you don't know where to go. You don't want to do the typical happy-go-lucky ending with Black Lagoon because it is a very dark story. It's a very adult story. You don't want to kill off a bunch of characters just so, it's over with because all the main characters are dead. You kind of get to this point where you're not necessarily paint yourself in a corner. You kind of like going, I got this big open road in front of me and I got so many branches I could go down. I just don't know which one to choose. I don't know where to go. And as much as we want more Black Lagoon, the author wants more Black Lagoon. He just doesn't know emotionally where to go.
Audience. And instead of writing their own story and continuing separately from the source material, hero and his story faded into the background, but still lives on in people like me, who recommend the anime, regardless of the fact that it's an unfinished story. But because of how unique and special the story felt to us, Black Lagoon will never disappear. Not to me. And now, hopefully, not to you. Hey, thanks a million.
Okay. If you enjoyed that, go check out more of his content. Once again, it's Josephu. Go to his channel and you can watch more of it. You can see the name of his channel. Right there. Okay, so just move it over a little bit. You can see the name of his channel right there. Just go check out his channel if you enjoyed that. He seems. I may check out a few more of his videos and maybe I'll eventually end up subscribing to him. But that was like a really good video, even though I disagree on some of his viewpoints about characters and who's actually the main characters and who isn't, all that kind of stuff. Because I think Rihanna per the whole setting is the antagonist. I don't think that Hotel Moscow Balalanka is an antagonist. I think the antagonist is the fucking city itself. Right? And with Rock being like our vision, our eyes of that city is what makes it very interesting and very enjoyable. Once again, do we want more Black Lagoon? Yes. But once again, you have to understand that author don't know what route to go. Can he can push forward a romance element between Rock and Remy. He can also show more corruption that's happening to Rock and how Remy may have to pull him back from going too far. And there's a lot of things that can still be done there. But since the author poured so much emotion in there, he got kind of burned out. And it's not saying let's do a Google search. Right. Let's just say is Black Lagoon manga continue. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's go to the AI mode real fast. Yes, the manga is still continuing, but it releases on a highly irregular schedule. After 7 months hiatus, the manga officially returned to serialization. Has been working, even featuring 13 and 14 is officially scheduled for release. About his long-term struggle with depression, mental health, which impact his drawing pace. He continues the story of Rock and Revi. Chapters are released sporadically as his health permits. Black Lagoon Sawyer the Cleaner. Dismemberment of Gore. Jesus. Started in 2019. Black Lagoon Ida. Initial stage. It started in 2022. Okay. But, you know, the manga is still going on. Does that mean they can do more of anime? Let's go back here and we'll just ask a simple question. How much Black Lagoon, the anime covered? That would tell us how many. It began in volume 10. Volumes, seasons 1 and 2 cover volumes 1 through 5. Roberta's Blood Trail 6 and 9. So yeah, they can make more. They could do another season of Black Lagoon because there's plenty of manga that they can do. And it's going to be up to the author. I'm sure if the director comes back, he'd be more willing to have the author will be more willing to do it. You know, he's very protective of it. So that kind of makes sense why we haven't seen another season of Black Lagoon. You just know he wants who he wants, and he's going to protect that. Not just going to let anybody do anything. Okay. Yeah, that was a really good video. Go check out Joseph. He did a really good job. Why is Revi overprotected? Just real short.
Why Revi is so overprotective of Rock. We can see in some scenes Revi struggles with her own vulnerabilities and her complex emotions, building a genuine connection to others, and protecting Rock does help her cope with the fear of losing someone she cares about. Revi also recognizes Rock's vulnerabilities compared to the other members of the Lagoon Company. She does, however, respect his intelligence and his strategic thinking in situations that require more than just brute force. Revi wants to prevent Rock losing his humanity in the dangerous environment they operate in, which leads to why Revi is so overprotective of Rock. We can see in some scenes Revi struggle.
Kind of what I said. The Matrix Trilogy is free on YouTube. Actually, Matrix Trilogy is free. It's part of Amazon Prime, and YouTube, you know, has a lot of. It has a partnership with Amazon Prime, so that's like a lot of free movies that you see on YouTube is due to that agreement. Just so you know, because I have Amazon Prime, I know what they both have. So I get that. Let me turn my ceiling fan up. Get fucking hot. All right. I got a lot more control I could do it. Let's kind of see. But once again, I don't know why people say Black Lagoon can't be made today. there is enough content out there for it. Oh, that's sad. You know, like I said, there's some fucks out there all back in time. That's why I'm kind of careful. No, even though I do collab with my son, Zero, I'm very careful about revealing anything about where he works, where he lives, and stuff. I have said my name on stream. I was like, oh, go ahead, Google me. You're going to find like there's like 50 to 60 of people that have the same first name and last name of me where I live at. Good luck. You know, what are you guys? I want to swap the PNG tuber, that grumpy old guy. Here's his name. You're going to have to find out his home address yourself. And if you do that, you guarantee I'm going to find out who you are. I'm going to press charges against your little fucking chicken shit ass. And I'll make sure you do go to jail. Because I will press charges for attempted murder. Because that's what swatting is. Anything else? I don't know anything else. Nothing on Discord. Don't ask me to do movie reviews because you guys won't like them. Especially if it's movies you actually like and I hate. You're just gonna be disappointed. I don't typically watch movies until maybe 6 to 7 months after everybody has talked about it. Apocalypse Diaries. Yeah, that was a very good. I like that a lot. Enjoyed it. Yeah, I would like to do reacts to TV shows and stuff. I know I wouldn't be able to. I can try. I will react to someone else reacting to it, but the exiled heavy knight knows how to game the system. What fucking these anime titles are getting longer and longer and longer. Pretty soon it's gonna be a whole fucking paragraph for you, if you know what I mean. I took a 1:20 a.m. Why is she starting to stream? Why Crony didn't use to stream so late? Did she move to Japan or something? I'm wondering. Myth behind Spirit Away. I know this is not popular. I did Spirit Away. Yeah. Seen it. I just personally. I know it's like they call it his masterpiece. But I'm kind of like, oh, I found it fucking boring, to be honest with you. Now, like I said, I do have unpopular opinion about things. It's like people get excited about something. I'm like, you need to learn how to be excited about other things. So, yeah. Oh, you gotta learn to be excited about other things. Just saying. Let's see if anything pops up and kind of like, hey, this is interesting. Anything here? His combat, eight wings of despair. Okay, well, that's going on right because it's funny. I watched that stream. It's fucking hilarious. All right. Now there is I'm sure some of you are aware of this. Razorholic. He does political commentary sometimes, a lot of times, but he does like a deep dive into Deep Space Nine, which is really, really good. I would, if you're interested in Star Trek, and especially Deep Space Nine, I definitely recommend checking out that series. It's really good. He can be pretentious sometimes, by the way. Just saying. Probably should check an update on that. Mm-hmm. 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 I've always been curious to go to 2B2T, but, you know, I don't have the temperament for it, to be honest with you. That's kind of where I'm at. I would react to that because I always find it funny when VTubers play Phasmophobia, how funny it is. I could play Phasmophobia. Just do one house or something like that. Because okay. Jesus Christ. Sexualization. I could talk about the next. I have talked about Mass Effect 5. Okay. The worst gaming company decision of all. Okay. You can't play used games. Really, Xbox? You're going to go that route, huh? You didn't learn the last time you tried to do that shit. Last time you did that shit, that affected your sales of your console. That's why Xbox One tanked. Just saying. It's like I probably would get rid of all that games, physical copies of games I got. Because it was prior to all that bullshit. And people can play them. But, you know, they say, oh, you can't resell your games. Well, fuck you. I'm supposed to do just throw them in the garbage? Hold on and just bequeath it to my kids? What if I get a new game console? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're just going to scroll through here one more time, see if there's anything that gets like playing Withering Waves Denial Quest. Yeah, gotcha games. Sorry, guys. ew. That's all I'm gonna say. Just ew. I saw who was in the thumbnail. That's why I was like, nope. That's giving him a fucking view. Maybe I will do. Depends. I now I've learned to kind of look at these VTubers to see how much content they have, and the minimum requirement is at least a year's worth, and not just 6 months, because it just makes it really hard to do a VTuber highlight. Hmm. Anything of note? Big versus small. Boop. Okay, that's going on Friday. Just, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. I'm gonna hurt myself. Introducing my normie cousins to VTubers. That's way too fucking. Just out of curiosity, why don't see Shy Lily Bow and a lot of other VTubers in my feed? I haven't been watching clips. Recently, I watched some Highlight English clips, and that's the reason why you see a lot of Highlight English. I watched a live stream. I played when I took my nap. I was put a Minecraft video on, and that's the reason why you see a lot of Minecraft right now. It's like if I do watch a VTuber clip, also I get a whole bunch of VTuber clips. I'm kind of surprised it's not being populated by anime stuff. To be honest with you, deep dives into anime because we just watched them. The algorithms can be kind of slow. Henya discovers Haruka is her sister. I'm not gonna say anything. No, I'd be interested in someone to take a deep dive in SOA, the whole series, from today's perspective, and not like Mother's Basement. Well, Mother's Basement, Garnt, and Glass Reflections, they already. Hello?
Darn it! I've been found out.
Well, when your microphone hums, it kind of makes me aware that you're there.
Darn it!
You come in,
that wasn't planned.
You came and sound like you were holding a vibrator.
Whoa, buddy. I could have sworn I had freaking... I could have sworn I had noise suppression active. Freaking god dang it.
You came in, it's like... It's like, oh, somebody's here.
The fudge. Input profile. What the heck? How do I... Noise suppression. Is it on? Crisp. It is on. Curses.
Well, maybe you were close to an electrical source, and that's the reason why it picked up.
It probably was. My laptop was going strong.
Yeah. If you didn't catch it, I just watched a video that someone took a deep dive into Black Lagoon, and he started off why Black Lagoon couldn't be made today. I was like, why?
What?
Do you think a Black Lagoon anime can be made today? Even if they did.
Hold on. Made to what specifically? Hold on.
If they did, how they do a remake of an updated version as far as animation of a series like they did for Fruit Baskets.
Oh, so it's not a freak. What's the correct term for this one?
Reimagining.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to say it. Because I want to say reboot. Well, because reboot is you take the series of course, you keep it as close to the source material, but you kind of change it up a bit.
Yeah.
Reimagining reboot, in my personal opinion, is interchangeable here. I don't know why I'm getting into the semantics of that. Yeah, I think to answer your question, Grumps, before I think too hard about that, I think they could. I mean, there was like, what was it, Ranma 1/2? That one was remade back in like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
A lot of old series have gotten back in the limelight, like Urusei, the Yaragarasu Urusei or whatever, the demon girl, the demon electric girl.
Yeah.
I was happy that one got a reboot. I feel like there's like a lot of hidden gems that are like resurfacing because of these reanimation stuff. Heck, One Piece is doing it as well, so that way it's like less recap in more episode. Like I think it was like there's like some arcs that was like 58 episodes. They cut in half now, so yeah, right. So instead of just like beating around the bush, you can watch the reboot or reimagining of it with like modern day graphics and everything.
Yeah.
So with Black Lagoon, 100%, I feel like they could do that. Now with today's age rating standards,
well, Black Lagoon was not made for kids at all.
Oh yeah, that's the problem though. That's the problem here.
Now I'm talking about the original. It's very popular with adults. Okay,
100%, right? It's very popular for us.
Yeah, it's and he started off the video with that. I'm like, why? Can it be made by a Western animation company? Hell no, because they don't have the balls to do it. All right, by what a Japanese.
I'm glad we agree on that. I am so glad we agree on that, Grumps.
Yeah, that's like,
yeah.
If you ever watched Blazing Saddles, the unedited version?
No, I have not.
You should, and because one, you will laugh your ass off, and when the movie ends, he's like, "This can't be made today. It's just not something that can be made today."
Yeah.
Just the way.
Oh my god.
Let's just say,
for example,
a certain word in Blazing Saddles is very prominent. A comedy movie about a black sheriff.
Gotcha. Understood. That spoke volumes there. Like, for example, to prove your point, Grumps, the Sailor Moon remake, I guess you could say remake. So, when they remade that series, they took out certain jokes. Because if you look at the original, there was a joke about autists. There was one heck of a joke about that.
Well, it's like Buford. Okay, if you watch the sub version of that, in the season 1, when he said the dub has her saying something like she mispronounced a word, but in the sub, if you watch the sub, the joke was, "I got hammered hard." And it was you can take it out of context, and she realized that. It's like, oh, which makes the whole thing fucking funny as hell. Okay.
Yeah. Can never go wrong with that.
It's just no. I don't know what the main problem with Black Lagoon being one remade or the anime continuing is the author. He has full control over it, and he doesn't trust anybody. He trusts one director. That one director did that whole anime, including the OVAs, and he was stuck to the source material. And what had basically happened, they both got burnt out of doing Black Lagoon because the manga went on hiatus after, I think, issue. We just read it on Google. I think the anime went all the way up to volume 10. That includes the OVAs. And now he's like up to volume 20 right now. Yeah, so there's a lot more material out there, but it's such an intensive thing to put out there as far as the anime, because it's just emotional draining. That's the reason why they both stopped, is because they got burned out because how emotional he got. And also the author is dealing with depression and other mental issues. That's the reason why it's so sporadic as the manga goes. And he just sometimes he goes, I don't know where to go from here. So but
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if you agree with me. Black Lagoon's like one of those things when you reach the very end of all of the anime available, you want more. You're sitting there craving more of it. You know, but there's a very few anime I've ever watched going, I need much more of this. It's so good.
It's so funny you said that, Grumps, because that's exactly what I thought of when I finished Roberta's Blood Trail. I was like, that's it? I want more.
I want more.
I kid you not, I actually took the time to scour to see if there was a sequel. Like, I spent like 2 days looking if there was more. I'm not joking. And this was like senior year of high school Godfred. Just like, I
want more of this. Is the manga still going on? And you go look and you find out, no, the manga's not going on. What the hell, dear God? And
I remember seeing a video about that. It was just like Roberta's Blood Trail, which the manga is different from the movie, very much so. But like I remember there's a video just saying like, yeah, no, that was it, and it was just going over the whole like Black Lagoon series, manga and anime. And what was it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like 3 years ago at Anime Expo, they were just like, yeah, no, we're gonna continue Black Lagoon. In addition to, we're gonna continue Panty and Stalking. What? Everyone going wild.
Yeah, but Panty and Stalking got continued, but you know, if the author doesn't get that one particular director that he trusts, it's not going to happen. Okay, because like I said, that author is very protective of it. He trusts that one director explicitly, and that's the only one that he would work with. And that director literally had to go to that guy's house and show him what he has done as far as writing from video games to anime, and to earn this guy's trust to say, I'll do it justice.
Oh wow, that's pretty deep.
Yeah,
well,
so
I just wanted to stop by and see how you're doing.
Oh,
Glad to see you're doing good. And I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I gotta bounce. I gotta get ready for me to stream now. So I'll talk to you later. Man.
You enjoy playing your gacha game.
Thanks, Grumps. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
All right. Thanks. That was GVP, folks. If you couldn't guess by the little thing, I put it down. No. Not good. Okay, that looks good. Kind of fucked up my background, but yeah, I've always been curious about like people's take on pop culture media, you know, where things that I enjoy, as whether it be a comic book, anime, movies, stuff like that, how people feel about them. It's kind of nice when people come here and interact with me. That's the reason why, like I said, eventually I will start going to my public Discord server for you to come in here and talk to me about whatever subject I'm covering here, and give me your takes on the subjects I'm covering. It's maybe it'd be like a once a week thing, especially if I do a let's talk about this like I did with Star Wars. I could have gone, hey, if you want to talk about your take on Star Wars, join in my voice call in Discord. But I gotta admit, I need to get a lot more people on Discord before I could do that, because the majority of people that are currently on my Discord, one, they're not very active on it, other than my mod, other than Clankers and a few of my other mods and other people that like interacting with me. I don't know. Quite frankly, I have to be a little bit more active on my Discord. But it's kind of like sad if I'm just the only person posting there. It's kind of depressing, to be honest with you. So join my Discord and be active. You know, start talking to each other, for Christ's sake. You know, help build up this community. Star Wars Rebels. I wrote it. That's not interesting. I just want to say it again. Okay. Just saying. But it's like it's like Spirited Away. People think it's like the greatest anime movie ever made. I think Silent Voice is a far superior one to me than that one. But but no, you're free to disagree with me. Just understand, I'm not going to change my fucking opinion. I just still found it boring. I'm excited from Apple. Hey, let's teach people how to get fucking drunk. Maybe I should. Ill. Official story trailer, State of Play 2020. Let's take a quick look at this. Kind of looks interesting. That's on fun thumbnail. Let's just see. Movefish Powerhouse.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
Ooh, I'm liking the atmosphere. Okay, didn't really need to say that.
Save your ammo.
Bill.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Why do I feel like this is going to be one of those games that you can't really play on YouTube? I just got a sense of that. This is kind of like that Resident Evil vibe going on here.
You fell from the moon.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there. But death.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a problem playing this one on YouTube.
Keep quiet in there.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a problem playing that one on YouTube. YouTube has started this thing about gore. Okay, they don't want you playing too many video games with heavy gore. Let's say. Yeah. Okay. I mean, maybe I will do like young ladies don't play. Hopefully, this doesn't get my stream. All right.
白百合様
All right.
の手元のあれは
Yeah, I'm not gonna get dinged with for the music. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute it. Okay. Apparently, this is gonna be like one of those things that people say everybody's a fucking lesbian in it. Okay. All right. Kind of hard to tell from the trailer. Let me see the Crunchyroll. Yay, Crunchyroll. Whoopee, Crunchyroll. You think can you tell I'm not a big fan of fucking Crunchyroll? Just saying. Okay. Let's see. Ghost in the Shell trailer. They redoing Ghost in the Shell? Okay. Why? Every upcoming isekai anime in 2026 through 2027. All right. Let's take a quick look. Hopefully we don't have to deal with copyright. That's okay, let's see. Lord of Mystery Special Pride. Okay. Haven't seen that. Trapped in a dating sim season 2. Why are we getting a season 2 of that? Just saying. Yeah, Jobless. I watched season 1 of that. I'm good. I don't need to see the season of that. Just from my personal opinion. Tensura. Or season part 2. Regarding Slime. Exile, a Heavy Knight knows how to game the system. Okay. World's Strongest Regard. Obviously a hero type beast guy. Hero Saint. No, I'm an all work made. Okay. That looks like some kind of comedy. Skeleton Knight in Another World season 2. Watch season 1. Don't feel compelled to see season 2. If you like it and you want to watch I'm not telling anybody not to watch these. It's just like my perspective is not. It's not worth me watching it because I didn't feel compelled to see any more of it. Okay. Forsaken Saint and her foodie road trip in Another World. Why is there a fucking RV there? Why is everybody like fantasy setting? Why is there like a lot of modern things here? This one just don't make any fucking sense. Saga Tanya the Evil season 2. Oh, it take like 5 to 10 years for it. Hell Mode season 2. I haven't seen season 1, so I don't know about it. So, what's wrong getting reborn as a god? Reincarnated as an aristocrat with appraisal skill season 3. I didn't even know there was a season 1. Reincarnated as a sword season. I know I will watch that. Why is Rimuru? Is there going to be a crossover with this? That would be interesting. Is this happening in the same world universe as Reincarnated with the Slime? Okay. Reborn as a space mercenary. From far away. Oh, that looks interesting. From far away. Reborn as a spaceman. It seems like a self-insert type anime. Saka to otherworldly munchkin. All right, how not to summon a demon lord season 3. I actually like that. Is it hot garbage? Yes, but I still like it. I find it funny. Multi-minded mayhem. The strongest man born from misfortune. All right. Possibly the greatest alchemist of all time, season 2. Why was I seen season 1? It didn't need a season 2, to be honest. I kind of assume season 4. Cool. Rising of the Shield Hero, season 5. Cool. Season 3. Wrong way to use healing magic. Season 2. Right. The Wild Last Boss appeared, season 2. Alright. World's Finest Assassin, season 2. I'm interested in that. Re Monster, season 2. I didn't know there was a season 1, to be honest with you. I got a cheat skill in another world and become unrivaled in the real world. I think I've seen that one. If it's the one I'm thinking of. No, I'm not interested. I didn't feel compelled to see more of it after I watched it. It's the one I'm thinking. Clear the world like a game with zero believer god. Yeah. Okay. Gate 2, definitely watching that. Diary of a middle-aged sage carefree life in another world. Magical Night, right? We're ready. What? It's a shadow boss. Go fuck off. And Lord of Mysteries, Faceless Arc. Yeah, it's just no. But I mean, I'm just being honest here. It takes a lot more to get me to watch an anime other than being quote unquote isekai. Just the way. Star Wars: Fate of the Old Republic. Ooh. Oh, I want to see this. I do like Star Wars games, by the way. Just please don't ding me for the fucking music. Yeah, I'm going to have to mute it because I know I'm going to get dinged because fucking Star Wars. Graphics look well. It's a promotional thing. I don't know if the graphics are going to be as good as we see here. It'd be nice to see some actual fucking gameplay. Yeah, although yeah, this whole promotional graphics look awesome. And we're actually gonna get gameplay or just getting a bunch of scenery shots? Looks like a bunch of scenery shots. Is Darth Vader gonna pop out? Alright. At least we know the cutscenes are gonna look. Okay. Fate of the Old Republic. Okay. You know what? Casey Hudson? Okay. From Mass Effect. Okay. Once again. Well, I like to watch that trailer. Yeah, I would like to watch that trailer. Just saying. 4 years ago. You notice how we got memory. Uncle Odinut Rex finally meets his man. To you in the Beyond movie, the first. Okay. My stepmother and stepsister aren't wicked. All right. Donamachi season 6. Good for you. Yes. Just saying. Untitled John Wick game. Whatever. fate of every Knights of the Old Republic campaign. It's like the loneliest cruise in America. Sure, why not? That's nice. I found an underrated anime that everyone sleeps on. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis announcement. That was 5 months ago. All right. Like I said, if your fan films are better than the actual movie, there's a fucking problem. Lost Tales like Gandalf the Grey, Middle Earth Bedtime. Whatever. Was this the same moment God of War? And the big controversy over the new God of War, I think, is fucking stupid. I don't like people going and say this is going to suck before the fucking thing actually comes out, unless an actress comes out and just, comes in and just does stupid shit. No Peace Among Stars, Warhammer 4000 official trailer. I'm more interested in actual gameplay. More interested in gameplay. Because the trailers can look nice, but if the gameplay looks clunky as hell, then you kind of really depends on story. Day Alive, last date. Fuck, I'm missing a shot. Last boss jumps the hero at level 1. Wild last boss. I want to see this. I do like Day Alive. Don't ding me for fucking music, people. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Is this like going to be like the actual end of the series? Or is this like the end of the manga? Let's begin our final day. Oh, it's actually an anime. Okay. What's this one? Rich Girl Caretaker official trailer 1. That obviously going to be a comedy. Upcoming all AAA Star Wars game like Jedi 3 coming in 2026. Coming in 26. Top 24 romance anime of all time. They're taken from Mount. My anime list. Mm. No, Lee. Rascal does not dream of a dear friend. Yeah, that's why the theme song. That's not. Yeah, I was talking about Mr. Beast the other day. I started at the beginning and went right to the end. It's like I'm not interested in this shit. And I may have to unsubscribe over here. My stepmother, wicked. I have no idea what that is because I don't speak Japanese or read Japanese. Yes, I can. Just the author's gotta trust you're gonna do it right. I would love to see a live action Black Lagoon, to be honest with you. It can't be made here in America because no one has the balls to do it. Part of me wants to go play Mass Effect again. Stealth camping behind a 3-piece sign in the rain. Steve Wallace. Blue Box Season 2. Is that the soccer one? Yeah, it's the soccer. Which I did. I think I watched like a couple episodes of it. It's like, it's a sports channel. Gears of War NE Day official tour. That was a year ago. I did watch that trailer for Minions Monsters, and I was like, why are they still these fucking just say. Got 1,000 people watching him play a fucking gotcha game. Oh, come on. Why don't I have 1,000 people watching me scroll through YouTube trying to find a video to react to? You know? You've never seen an anime fight this metal. I gotta watch that. The Villager of level 90. I definitely want to see season 2 of World's Finest Assassins. I really enjoyed that. I did. Jobless Reincarnation and Omniscient Reader official trailer. I may check that one out. That was a year ago? When is that being released? Is it this year or 2027? Yeah, I can't play the sound. But we can read the subtitles. It's in production. Okay. I'm the sent reader. Okay. Okay, we don't know when it's going to be. Let's see. Got it here done. This does kind of look interesting. All right, let's quickly jump over to Twitter and see if there's anything going on over there. Get 2 notifications. Let's kind of like check that out. See about anything to note. Post.
Okay. Like about the Lego thing. Mm. Can you believe we're 1 month away from the show? John Ayers, Larissa Ravencroft, concert. Any cover for. Hi. Can you post that? By the way, even though I talk shit about the cover court, do support their talent. They're very talented. And they're very entertaining. You know, and just because I got a bad taste in my mouth from it, you know, just kind of understand that's just my personal opinion. It's not me trying to discourage you from watching them. Right? All serious when repent the prodigy don't. Okay. Right. Right. Did I do this right about me? I do follow him. His story is very inspirational. He has lost a lot, and one of the goals for him to lose this weight, as you can see from his legs, the way his legs are, he needs to get operations on his knees, and plus, eventually, he has to get an operation to remove all the excess skin that he's going to have. So, go support the guy. He's kind of inspiring. Let me push that just to help him out. Everything is crap. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who's Jennifer Roberts? I don't know who Jennifer Roberts is. I don't know. No. No. Yeah. Repost. Thank you. For doing that. Okay, it's my birthday today. No one wished you.
I don't wish animals happy birthdays. All right, let me go to the homepage. Let me check out my notifications. Let's see what GBPE is posted. I'm also a template. I use. Dude, that's very dangerous. That's very. Right. Okay, let's start wrapping this up. Have you made it this far? Thank you. Leave a like or dislike. Either one helps me. Leave a comment because that helps me in the YouTube algorithm when you do any of those things. Also, while you're doing that, might as well hit the subscribe button on YouTube so you can like get the community posts about when I'm going to stream. If I do a surprise stream like I did earlier today, you'll be notified an hour before I stream. Follow me at Stands Up if you choose to, if you prefer to watch it on Twitter, because I stream on Twitter. I'll never fucking stream on Twitch. Don't even goddamn ask me to. And I am not going to stream on Kit at this particular junction. Maybe later down the road, but I prefer to mostly stream on YouTube. It's my primary platform. Okay, and I stream on Twitter because I want to. Anyway, tomorrow is I'm gonna be playing Star Wars. I think it's Fallen Order. I think I got that right, or it could be Survivor. I don't remember exactly which Star Wars game I was playing. Just saying. But that's tomorrow. That will probably be at 7 o'clock. We'll play that for a little while, and then we go to a typical chatting session where I may try to find an actual subject to talk about, or just respond to chat like I like to do. But you until tomorrow for the Star Wars gameplay, just be good to each other and especially to yourself. And until tomorrow at 7 o'clock, well, I'll see you again. Bye.